Good morning, KKNK Dramaweb SA English Finals. We are super excited to be here today. We are super excited to have you joining us today. With me today, I have Baldi, as usual. Happy Father's Day, Baldi. And then we are super excited to have Athena Jansen joining us today. Hello, Athena.
Hello.
It is really wonderful to have a talent like hers. I think she's exactly right for Dramaweb. She is excited about the youth. She is all for uplifting and mentoring. She's a wonderful actress. She also has a degree in drama. She is on RSG, on radio. She acts all over the place. And we are really thankful to have her knowledge and wisdom with us today. Thanks, Athena. And now, without further ado, we're going to start with our first participant for grade RR21. We only have 5 finalists today. And our first finalist is, if I can see, Gabriella Tucker. So we're going to let her into the Zoom room. Oh, they opened today. Lekker.
Magically connecting to audio.
So we watch these little knoppies because then they take a while to get. And then hopefully we have success.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she was trying. You can try again. Oh, there we can see your faces. You're still not connected to audio.
There you go, connecting to audio. This is the curse of the online era.
Nou is julle nog net gemute. You are muted.
You are muted is the national greeting for business people all over the country.
You must just, there we go.
There we go. Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, great stuff. And there we have Gabriella. Gabriella, good morning.
Good morning.
Gabriella, what grade are you in? Grade 1. Wow. And which school do you go to, Gabriella? In Krugersdorp. Fantastic. I am Ira. This is Valdi.
Hello.
And Athena.
Hi.
And we are very excited to see your poem today. We are so grateful that you have joined us today. Whenever you are ready, Gabriella, you can start.
Mice by Royce Flyman. I think mice are rather nice. Their tails are long, their faces are small. They don't have any chins at all. They run around the house at night, eating things they shouldn't touch. No one seems to like them much, but I think mice are rather nice.
Well done, Gabriella. That was excellent. Thank you so much for joining us and congratulations for being in the finals today. Bye. Bye-bye. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye. Oh, my word. I'm going to take them all home, of course. Okay, now we go on to Kanya Devenage. Is she in the the wheel of death? Okay.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, done.
No, connecting to audio again. Yay, connected.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, you're still muted, but it's going well there.
Hello.
Hello, good morning, Kanya. Hoe gaan dit vandag? Baie goed, dankie. Kanya, ek is Ira, dis Efina en Valdi.
Hallo.
Dit is vir ons baie lekker om na jou te kyk vandag. Sê vir my, in watse skool is jy, Kanya?
Homeschool, Danny.
Jy is gehomeschool en in watter dorp bly jy, weet jy?
Goodbye.
In Houtbaai, fantasties. Dis 'n lekker plek om te bly. Ek wil ook graag in Houtbaai bly. Kanya, we are ready for you. Whenever you are ready, you can start your poem.
Not me. Every little girl would like to be the fairy on the Christmas tree. Except for me. I'd rather be a kung fu fighter, like Bruce Lee. Every little girl would like to be the queen of the May, or reign for a day. I'd rather stow away or hitchhike across the USA. Every little girl would like to be a bridesmaid or a bride. I'd rather ride my motorbike or hide in a pirate's cave or save a penalty kick at Wembley. Or have the Secret Service sent me on a mission as a spy, or fly a shuttle into space, or race against Sebastian Coe. I know what other little girls would like to be, not me.
Oh, wow, Kanya, that was absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. And I agree with you. I hope you grow up to be that girl that you want to be.
Just want to say, Sebastian Coe, I think, is older than me now. You'll probably win.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for joining us. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Layla Haynes is our next participant.
You forgot, you know? La dick.
There we go. Good morning. Oh, I can't hear you. Is your computer audio connected? Now you're muted. Your computer audio is not connected. Oh, it is connected. Say hello. No, you're muted now. Unmute quickly. There we go. You're unmuted.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't hear you at all. So I'm not sure what the problem is. No, that button, you are unmuted. Praat gaan Layla? Nee, ons kan niks hoor nie. Ek gaan gou die daar's jy.
Hello, Chantal.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, het jou.
Perfect. Goeiemôre Layla.
Goeiemôre.
Hoe gaan dit vandag?
Goed.
Ek is bly. Ek is Ira, dis Efina En Waldi?
Hallo.
Hallo.
Sê vir my, in watter graad is jy, Lynna?
Grade R.
Is jy in grade R? And tell me, which school do you go to?
Kruger's.
In Krugersdorp. Okay, fantastic. We are super excited to see you come today. Whenever you are ready, you can start for us.
We talk about it later. I'd like to meet a mermaid. Yes, I really would. We talk of sharks and seashells. And if she understood, she'd hold my hand quite gently and whisper in my ear, so very, very softly, in case the fish should hear.
Thank you so much. That was absolutely lovely. Thank you.
Thank you, bye.
Bye. Well done.
Sweet.
There we go. Fantastic. Our next participant, second last for our little ones, Reuben de Jager. Disconnecting there. Oh.
Okay. Try again.
No success. Second time, Lakky. Aha, we've got a face.
Yeah, video,
Fantastic.
ons is nog nie op audio geconnect nie.
Oh, I recognize this garage from yesterday, I'm sure. Hallo, oukie, ons kan nog nie hoor nie, julle. Ons het nie klank nie. Daar's hy, mooi, julle. Daar's hy. Hallo.
En 'n unmute.
O, net 'n unmute knoppie nog.
Ja, ek weet nie hoekom mense 2 keer vir met klank goed connect nie, maar
Julle moet nog net unmute.
Okay.
Hallo. Hallo Reuben, goeiemôre. Hier is Tina en Waldi.
hallo.
Môre my darling. Sê gou vir my, in watter skool is jy, Reuben?
Parys Primêr.
Parys Primêr. Joh, dis amazing. Ons is baie excited om jou te sien, Reuben. And whenever you are ready, you can start your poem.
I was an elephant by Annette Cousins. If I were an elephant with my own shrunk nose, I could water the garden with my own special hose. On hot days, I could flap my ears to make my own breeze and turn my special pheromone at any time I please. I've often thought about it, the fun that it could be, but then I said, nah, I'm happy being me.
Oh, excellent
Well
work,
done.
Reuben. Thank you so much. That was wonderful.
Thank you, bye.
Thank you, my darling. Bye. Lekker dag julle. Dit was lekker om vir julle te kyk. Okay, fantastic. And now our very last participant is Stefan Pretorius. Gosh, they are cute.
Waiting. Okay, ons is reg. We connected to audio.
We just muted.
Switch
so.
on video and unmute. And we're ready to go.
Hallo. Jy's in Leonie, ons is nou jy's nou nog gemute en ons het video nodig. Mag ek kyk hier.
So as ons in die middel van die skerm raak, ek neem aan wel, miskien verkeerdelik, maar ek neem aan julle is op 'n foon. Gewoonlik as mens net aan die middel van die skerm raak, dan het jy onder links join audio en start video.
Om jouself te unmute in jou start video. Dis sy, kyk daar. Jy.
Okay, nou nog 'n keer.
Goeiemôre.
Dis hy.
Goeiemôre.
Yes, like. Waar is jy in die wêreld, my darling? Wie staan daar agter jou?
Nêrens.
Jy het 'n wonderlike agtergrond daar, Stefan.
Jou fanklub wat agter jou staan, Stefan.
Goeiemôre, dit is Athena en Valdi. Ek is
Hallo.
Ira. It's lovely to see you today. Stefan, what grade are you in?
Grade 1.
In grade 1. And what school do you go to?
Laerskool Randfontein.
Laerskool Randfontein. We are super excited to hear you today. And whenever you're ready, you can start.
My senses. Look at me. I'm a little boy. I'll share my senses that bring me so much joy. With my eyes, I see it all. The tiny ant, the tree so tall. I hear the howling wind before the storm. I feel the tender sunshine touch, comforting and warm. I taste the bitter and the sweet each time on my tongue we meet. These are my senses. I wish they could stay till I'm old and grey.
Oh, thank you so much, Stefan. That was wonderful to hear about your senses. Thank you. Beautiful work.
Thank you. It's a
Thank you
pleasure.
so. Bye-bye, Yala. Thank you so much. Oh man, how lovely was that? Thank you so much, grade double R21s. We're going to have a quick break, but we will be on our post in 12 minutes time to watch our grade 2 to 4s. Thank you so much. Great. Okay, we are back for our grade 2 to 4 finalists for 2022. We're going to start with Alice Grobler. She's in. There we go. We can hear you. Now just start your video. Môre. Hallo.
Môre, hallo.
Hallo, ons kan julle nog nie sien nie. Julle moet net julle video start. Okay. Daar's hy.
Hallo.
Hallo, goeiemôre.
Dankie.
Lekker. Hallo Alice, dis Valdi en Athena.
Hallo.
Hallo.
Alice, in watter skool is jy?
Redekrans Laerskool.
En wat se graad?
Graad 2.
In graad 2. Fantasties. En ek sien jy het al 'n tand ook verloor.
Ja.
Okay, Alice, we are very excited to hear your poem today. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
Little Red by Jessica MacDonald. Once there was a girl, and her name was Little Red. She set off to her grandma's house, for Gran was sick in bed. She wandered through the forest with her basket full of bread. She ran into the big bad wolf. "Where are you going?" he said. "I'm headed to my grandma's house. Can't stop to talk," said Red. The sneaky wolf, he made a plan, and then away he sped. When Red got to her grandma's house, she saw her there in bed. Oh, what big eyes and ears and teeth you had upon your head. "The better to eat you with, my dear," the hungry wolf just said. "Please don't eat me," said Little Red. "Just eat my bread instead."
Uitstekende werk. Alice, thank you so much. I am muted. No, I'm not. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Well done.
Dankie.
Bye.
Bye.
Dankie julle. Totsiens. Okay, fantastic. We're going to move on to Annabella Stam.
Okay. See?
Goeiemôre, Sophia.
Hallo Ida.
Hi, Annabella.
Hi.
Hi. How are you? You sound a bit tired this morning.
Good, thank you.
Are you good? Annabella, this is Athena.
Hi.
And Valdi.
Hallo.
Hello.
We are, what school do you go to?
I go to Kira Devonville and I'm in grade 4.
Okay, fantastic. We are super excited to listen to your poem today. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
I wrote this little poem by Ken Nesbitt. I wrote this little poem. It was so much fun to write that I scribbled through the afternoon, the evening, and the night. When morning sun was rising and the sky was growing light, I went searching for some breakfast, but no breakfast was in sight. If you've ever needed breakfast, then you'll understand my plight. I was feeling fairly famished, so although it isn't right, I picked up this little poem and I took a tiny bite. It was utterly delicious. It was such a fair delight that I nibbled through the afternoon, the evening, and the night. When morning sun was rising and the sky was growing light, I went searching for this poem, but no poem was in sight. So I wrote it down again, and it was so much fun to write that I scribbled through the afternoon, the evening, and the night. If you think you know what happened next, then I think you may be right.
Oh, that was wonderful work, Annabella. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dankie Cecilia. Bye-bye.
Wag ons het vir Kayla
Oh,
speel.
nog iemand. Kayla is ook hier so.
Skus, hy is op pad. Hier kom hy.
Ja, nee, vat julle tyd, hoor. Geen probleem, nie. Ja.
Hey.
Ek hoop die drama teacher kry lekker chocolates en wyn, hoor. Good morning, Kayla.
Hi, how are you?
I am very well. How are you this morning?
Good, and you?
Yeah. Again, I'm lekker. This is Athena and Valdi.
Hallo.
Hi. Okay, we are super excited to hear your poem today, and whenever you're ready, are you also in Puro Durbanville? I take it.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Whenever you're ready, you can start.
If your elephant is broken and she needs a quick repair, call the elephant repairman and you'll instantly be there. If a trunk can't play the trumpet or a toes can't tap a beat, then the elephant repairman will inspect her nose and feet. If a trunk can't play the trumpet or a toes can't...
Okay, start again. Can we start again, please?
Of course, it's absolutely no problem. That is wonderful. It's delightful, Caleb. Take a deep breath. You can do this. You're doing very, very well.
Okay.
Lekker.
If your elephant is broken and she needs a quick repair, call the elephant repairman and you'll instantly be there. If a trunk can't play the trumpet or a toes can't tap a beat, then the elephant repairman will inspect her nose and feet. If her tail won't hold a kite string, if her ears won't make her fly, then the elephant repairman will explain the reason why.
One second.
When he figures it out, he'll start on the repair with this elephant repair kit, which he carries everywhere. And it's guaranteed your elephant will soon be good as new, since repairing broken elephants is what he likes to do. But he cannot fix your dinosaur, your dragon, or your duck. So if one of them is broken, I'm afraid you're out of luck.
Oh, that's a wonderful poem. Caleb, thank you so much. Wonderful.
Good job.
Well done.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Cecilia. Thanks, Caleb. Oh, man.
What's in the elephant repair kit?
I don't know, but it's fantastic. I also want a repair kit like that. Oh, I know that. Getting stuck halfway. Coped well, though. We're going to go on to Carla Claassen. Oh, she's already in. Thank you. Hey, ons kan julle sien. Goeiemôre. Ons kan nog nie hoor nie. Maar ons kan sien. Ons moet net nog hoor. Ja. Julle moet net nog connect to audio want ons kan julle nog nie hoor nie.
Ek het nou gehoor. Oh, dat weet.
Ja. Daar sy, dis die regte knoppie. Daar sy, hallo.
Unmute so.
Nog net unmute. Daar's nou nog 'n unmute op wat moet gebeur.
Sy. Okay.
Daar sy. Goeiemôre.
Goeiemôre. Net 'n oomblik nog, net die kamera omdraai.
Ja, geen probleem nie.
Sy.
Daar is haar voete. Daar is sy. Kara, goeiemôre.
Goeiemôre.
Hallo Kara, ek is Ira, is Tina en Waldi.
Hallo.
Hey. O, dat was aan weer.
Ja, ons wil net gou vir Sissie wys wie dit is.
Ja, wil julle gaan weer vir Sissie wys. Ons gaan weer vir haar glimlag. Julle kan weer vir haar.
Hulle gaan haar nie sien nie, maar okay, wag. Daarso.
Kyk vir in.
Hallo.
Okay, nou kan jy sit. Baie gou.
Okay. Môre Kara, hoe gaan dit? Gaan dit goed?
Ja.
Ja, watse skool gaan jy toe, Kara? In Rodekraans. Ons is super excited to see your poem today. I want you to relax, to take a deep breath, and whenever you're ready, you can start.
Today I'll be doing Saw My Teacher on a Saturday. Saw my teacher on a Saturday. I can't believe it's true. I saw her buying groceries like normal people do. She reached for bread and turned around, and then she caught my eye. She gave a smile and said, "Hello." I thought that I would die. Oh, hi. Hello, Miss Appleton. I mumbled like a fool. I guess I thought that teacher types spend all the time at school. To make the situation worse, my mum was at my side. So many rows of jars and cans. So little room to hide. Oh, please, I thought. Don't tell my mum what I did yesterday. I close my eyes and held my breath and hope she goes away. Some people think it's fine to let our teachers walk about. But when it comes to Saturdays, they shouldn't let them out.
Wow, Kara, fantastic work. Thank you so much. I agree with you. Teachers should stay home. I'm a teacher.
Except drama teachers get to come out on Saturdays.
Thank you, Yella. Thank you for wonderful work.
Thank you,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye. Tot ziens. Okay, Carly de Jager. Oh, she sounded so shocked about seeing that teacher.
Okay, all good except we need to turn the camera 90 degrees, please.
Well, hallo, goeiemôre.
Dankie.
Oei, dis wat baie gesê het nou gebeur. Daar's ons terug. Wel, hallo. Hey, hier is ons weer in die garage. Is dit nou Reuben se sussie hierdie?
Ja.
Goeiemôre Carly.
Ek kan nie.
Carly, oor dis julle met julle stemmetjies vandag en sy 'n bietjie siek vandag.
Die tannie sê jy is bietjie siek vandag.
Ja.
Okay, maar ons is baie bly dat jy steeds vir ons kom jou gediggie doen, hoor. Dit is Athena en Waldi.
Hallo.
And ons is baie excited to hear your poem, and whenever you're ready, you can start.
Ladies and gentlemen, my poem is Granny's Boot by Spike Milligan. Granny in her bed one night heard a little squeak. and then a little pick, 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 like something with a beak. Then something that went pinkle bonk, ickle tickle toot. And all of it was coming from inside Granny's boot. The boot began to hop. It went into the hole. And from deep inside the boot came a dozen cold. The sound of roaring lions, the screech of a cockatoo. Today that boot is in a cat locked in London Zoo.
Excellent work, Carly. Thank you so much for sharing your poem with us today.
Thank you, Tanya.
Bye, dankie julle. Tot ziens.
Bye-bye.
Dankie. Good. Excellent. We're going to move on to Kayla. Oosthuizen. It's quite tough, guys. Just judging this list. These are very good. Very impressed. Oh, you got those improv studios. They are very impressive. We've seen a few of these kids.
Now they've got the tech down.
Yeah, no, they know exactly. These teachers need a few chocolates, some red wine, because they've worked very hard. There we go. There's a picture. Hello. No, you see that now. Nog net 'n unmute knoppie. There we go. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are we looking at Kayla? Are you Kayla?
Yes.
Kayla. Is that Kayla?
Yes.
Good morning, Kayla. Dit is Ina en Valdi.
Hallo.
Hallo. Hoe gaan dit vandag, Kayla?
Goed.
Gaan dit met jou goed? Watse graad is jy?
In graad 3.
En watse skool is jy?
In laerskool Janardespark.
Wow. Kayla, doen my guns en gaan gou so. That's like lekker. Jy kan lekker ontspan. We are super excited to see your poem today. Take your time. We are on your side. We want you to be fantastic, okay? And whenever you're ready, you can start.
Zoom, zoom. Shoot, fly, shoot by Brian Moses. Zoom, zoom. If a fly comes by and bothers you, these are some of the things you can do. You can trap it, you can or zap it or give it a slap. You can creep up behind it when it's taking a nap. Shh. You can shout, get up, and hope that it goes. You can whack it with a bat when it lands on Dad's nose. You can introduce it to a hungry spider, or launch at a duck with a paper glider. You can show it the door and wave goodbye, or hope that it meets up with another fly. But if all else fails and the fly flies away, sit down, relax, and have a nice zoom, zoom, good job day.
Oh, that was lovely work. Thank you so much. I feel that way about mosquitoes. I must be honest with you. They drive me insane. Thank you for beautiful work, Kayla.
Thank you.
Goed, bye-bye. Is ons klaar met Improv Studios now. Bye-bye, Yella. Bye, Dankie. Thank you. We're going on to... I'm struggling, guys. These kids are all very good. Milan van Niekerk. There we go. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, we're talking to Milan now.
Yes.
Good morning, Milan. How are you?
Fine, thanks, and you?
Did we see you yesterday?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. So welcome back. So you know me, Ira and Valdi, and
Hello.
today we have wonderful Athena with us.
Hi.
We are super excited to hear your poem. Where are you from again, Milan? Which school do you go to?
Laerskool Rodekraans.
Rodekraans, ons het baie finaliste uit Rodekraans. Julle is amazing akteurs. Ons is super excited om jou gedig te hoor. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
Today I'll be doing Lost in Ruins. Oh no! I'm lost in ruins! My mom's nowhere in sight. She was buying me new tackies. My old ones are too tight. She was over by the checkout. I was at the pick and mix. But now she's gone and vanished. And I'm in an awful fix. Oh, the panic. Oh, the horror. Oh, the heat, the noise, the crowd. I think I might start crying. And I think it might be loud. Then, joy of joys, I see her with my brand new tackies in a packet. Oh, there you are. Where have you been? And what an awful racket. I take her hand and smile then. She buys me juicy fruit and everything's all right again. Till I get lost in boots.
Lieflike werk, Milan. Baie dankie, hoor.
Milan, when I was your age, I was often lost in Woolworths, but it was because I was hiding. My mother would find me inside the cupboards.
Thank you so much, Kayla. Baie dankie. Tot ziens. Ja, you would do that.
She found me in the stock cupboard with the door closed.
Oh my gosh. I'm so glad that I was not your mother. Oh my word. Talika Kreur. I do not know how to judge these kids. Can they all win? That would be nice.
Je kan nie nog 'n van die ding wees nie.
Ja, die kleintjie.
Dat hulle die hele rugby span.
Hulle is beautiful boy. Connecting to audio. The techie is shaking her head. Two Talikas waiting.
Mom and Greg.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got one
we've got
connected.
one in.
Now we just need audio and video switched on.
Unmuting in video. My word. I love how real these kids are. Huh? They really
Okay,
mean what
video,
they do.
Justin, unmute
Daar's 'n
and we're ready to
gesinnie.
go.
Jy moet net unmute. Daar's hy. O, amper. Net weer daai knoppie druk. Daar's hy.
Say hello.
Goeiemôre.
Hello.
Is she doing it herself? Good
Sorry?
morning. Are you doing all the computer stuff yourself?
Yes, I'm fine.
Oh, we need to employ you to teach people how to do it.
That is very impressive, Talika. It
We
is
had to
wonderful
do
to
it.
see. Yeah?
Sorry?
No,
So
it's
you
fine.
just
What
froze
did
a
you-
little.
Okay, so my name is Ira. This is Athena and
Hi.
Valdi. Talika, which school do you go to?
Trinity House, Little Falls.
Little Falls Trinity House. And what grade are you in?
I'm in grade 4.
In grade 4 and a computer genius already. We are super excited to watch your poem today. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
Can you see the chairs?
Perfect. I can see both the chairs. They're in the video.
About My Auntie Rose and Her Diamonds by Jenny Bold. My Auntie Rose says, no sugar for me, just a little artificial sweetener in my cup of tea. She says, and it's just half a slice of, that lovely cake. It looks so nice. So she eats one half slice, and another half slice, and another, until the cake's all gone. I can almost see her growing fatter and fatter. Then she says, oh well, it doesn't really matter. There's another one in the fridge on a baked meringue platter. And when she's eaten that, she laughs and says, my clothes, they don't fit me anymore. And we're off on the bus to the larger ladies' fashion store. She says, my word, that's really worn me out. It must be lunchtime. My stomach's crying out for food. In the coffee shop, she says, I'm back on the diet. No sugar for me, just a little artificial sweetener in my cup of tea. That dress I bought is on the big side. So, while we're here, let's have a pie and just half a slice of that lovely cake. It looks so nice.
Oh my word, that sounds a little bit like me sometimes. Thank you so much, Talika.
No problem.
Lovely, well done.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. Must I log off?
You can log off
Or must
now.
I? Oh,
Yes. And this afternoon at 5:30, you can just watch the YouTube channel when we announce all our prize winners and everything.
okay. Thank you.
Okay, bye, Talika. Thank you so much. Bye.
Taking funny plekkie.
Yes, doing your own thing. In grade 4. I love it. I love it. It's amazing. We're going to Theodore van Demmen.
I'm in trouble, these kids are good.
I know they are. My tech, Talika won't be impressed with my technology. Oh my God. Okay, we're in. Just need an unmute. Môre.
Hoor, ek gaan
Ons het nog net 'n video nodig en dan is ons aan die gang.
nou, daar's die video. Ek gaan kans en dan moet ek net gou swap want dit is nie vir my.
Ja, is dit Leruba daar was? Vir 'n moment. Julle, ons is net skeef. Ons moet net dit 90 grade draai.
Oom, wil jy hulle om regop hê?
Dit sal great wees want op die oomblik kyk ons skeef.
Okay.
Sorry,
ek het hom opgestel want mens video mos baie mooier so om.
Ja, maar hy wil nie vir ons dit wys nie. Ons kan net nie aan Theo se regterkant daai ding sien nie. Daar sien ons.
Ek skuif nou, kom ons kyk gou of dit gaan werk. Dit is so 'n klein skermpie hier by my.
Ja, ons sien heel goed. Ek moet sê as jy happy?
Ja,
Ek sien dit lyk goed.
Julle
Goeiemôre Theo. Kan jy ons hoor?
Kom nou.
Kan jy hoor?
Ja.
Okay, goeiemôre. Hoe gaan dit? Okay, Theo is Athena en Valdi.
Hallo.
Okay, we are super excited to see your poem. Theodore, whenever you're ready, you can start.
Okay, I just need that I have to stand here. I'm just gonna put the things a little bit more forward.
Yes, that's great. Then we can see you even better. Hello, Leru. Theo, just quickly tell me which school do you go to?
Vokies.
Okay, and where is that? Is it in Pretoria? Hy is besig met sy rekwisiete. Dis
Perfect.
Okay, that's fantastic. We can see you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Director. Happy. When you're ready, we are ready.
Dracula by Louis Fury. When Dracula first went to school, the other boys treated him so cruel. They tied him up with his own cape and bound his hands with cellophane. They left him there on the touch upstairs until the cleaners found him there. When asked why, the boys would say, "He's a freak, he likes ballet." And yes, it was in Dracula's dream to dance and toilette in front of the queen. He practiced nearly every day while the other boys went to play. One day, to prove he's cool, he danced for his entire school. He danced like he never danced before. He danced until his toes got sore. With his final push, the stage light fell upon his head. It knocked 2 teeth from his jaw, and they grew longer than before. The months in hospital made him pale, and soon his dancing became stale. He realized without the day that he would never dance again. The memory of that horrid day never really went away. Now you know why he roams the night. It's because he's fearful of the night.
Wow, that was an excellent performance, Theodore. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks a lot. That was excellent work. Gosh, amazing work for these kids. And now for our very last participant of the grade 2 to 4 group, I've been very impressed with the talent, is Valentine Peterson. I don't know if I'm saying that name correctly. How would you say it? Valentine?
Yes.
Valentine. There we go. Valentine is connecting to audio. there we go. We are in. Fantastic. We can hear you. We just still need a video. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Valentine. How are you today?
Good.
Okay, so Valentine, my name is Ira. This is Athena. Hello.
Hi.
And Valdi.
Hallo.
Hello.
Valentine, which school do you go to?
PM.
And where do you live?
Malmesbury.
Malmesbury. Well, we are super excited to have someone from Malmesbury in our Dramaweb finals. Congratulations. That is a fantastic achievement.
I do drama with teacher Marizon on.
Teacher Marizon. I actually know Marizon. She's a wonderful teacher.
Yes, he is.
Okay. You must send her my love. Say Ira says hello. Okay. Cool. Okay, Valentine, whenever you are ready, you can start your poem.
Oh, the places you go by Dr. C's. You have brains in your head, your feet in your shoes. You can see yourself any direction you choose. You're on your own, you know what you know, and you're the guy who'll decide where to go. You'll get mixed up with many strangers, birds as you go. You'll get mixed up, of course, as you already know. So stick with care and grace. Tap and remember that life's a great balancing act. Will you succeed? Yes, you will indeed. Kid, you'll move mountains.
Oh, that was fantastic. What a wonderful message. Thank you so much for sharing your talent with us today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Valentine. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, guys. Goodbye. Oh, my word. These kids were fantastic. I hope everybody's as impressed as we have been. We're going to take a quick break to fight and punch each other and decide how things are rolling here. We will see you back at 11 o'clock for our next group of grade 5 to 7. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready to punch. And stop video. And Okay, here we go. Well, come back to our. Sorry,
I didn't know it started.
But today you can do anything because it's
my day.
Father's Day. Okay, so we are very excited for the next group of kids. I think there's a lot of talent. Asina and Holly, I can't wait to see this. I've seen most of these kids. We are going to start with our first participant, Amy Perkins. We're not going to start with Amy Perkins. Then maybe we are. Let's see.
Connecting audio. The phone is connecting audio. Jumping dots. And we are connected.
No, it's the right.
And the ribbon block ceiling. Hello, Cecilia.
Hi, Amy. Cecilia,
Ja, Ira.
is hier 6 van jou kinders vandag?
Hier's nou 6 van hulle, Ira.
I think that is a first, and I just want to say congratulations. I think that is an incredible achievement. Wow. Well done, teacher.
Thank you so much. I'm so proud of
Hello,
them.
Hello, Amy. Amy, I'm Ira. This is Athena and Valdi.
Hello.
Hello.
What grade are you in?
I'm in grade 7.
In grade 7. We are very excited to see your performance today. Whenever you're ready, you can start.
Thank you. Ow! Ow! I always wanted to be a dancer. I begged my mom to send me when I was 4. The older girls had these beautiful dance costumes, and I wanted one so bad. I wanted to be like them, to have my hair tied back in a bun, to look graceful, to dance and to make everyone proud. Now my feet are bleeding and my knees are bruised. And this morning, the dance teacher walked up to me, looked me in the eye, and said, "You are not good enough. You will never be a professional dancer. Go home and give up." So I decided to give up. But then I got angry, really angry, and by dinner time I had given up on giving up, because you know what? Dancing makes me happy. When I dance, I feel strong and powerful and free. So if that bitter teacher thinks she can tell me to go home and give up, she's got another thing coming. She better get used to seeing my stubborn face in dance class, because I am a dancer and I will never give up.
Wow, that was beautiful,
Well
Amy.
Thank you.
You must be a real dancer, because that was a magnificent move.
Thank you, I am.
Wow, the pirouette is very good. Wait.
Thank you so much for excellent work.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Lovely. And now they're going to set up for Elizabeth Kutzer. We've got second here. Take your time whenever you still need to think here.
Okay.
Yeah, say. Hello, Elizabeth.
Hello.
Good morning. I take it you girls are all in Kiro Durbanville.
Yes.
Okay, great. And what grade are you in?
I'm in grade 5.
In grade 5. So this is Athena and Valdi.
Hello.
Hello.
And Ida, we are super excited to see your piece, and whenever you're ready, you can start.
Morning, Mama. Where's Papa going with that axe? Out to the hog house. Some pigs were born last night. Why does Papa need an axe if pigs were born? One of the pigs is runt. It's very small and weak and will never amount to anything. Papa has decided to do away with it. Do away with it? You mean kill it just because it's smaller than the others? Papa, please don't kill it. It's unfair. I have to learn to control myself. Doesn't matter of life and death. And you talk about controlling myself. Please give me the axe, Papa. Please. Please. I know you know more about raising a little pigs than I do. We can make trouble. No, Papa, I'm not leaving. That's unfair. Pig can hope to be born small. Could it? If I'd been small at birth, you would have killed me. I see no difference between a little girl and a little runty pig. This is the most terrible case of injustice I've ever heard of. Papa, what's the matter? He's mine? The pig is mine? Look at him. It's absolutely perfect. My very own pig. Now I have to name you. The perfect name for the perfect pig. Free, that's a good name. But not for you. Clarence! No, you don't look like Clarence to me. Maximilian, because you're worth a million to me. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Let's see. Barney, Herman, Newton, Warren, Willie, Wilbur, William. Wilbur. 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 What a beautiful name.
Oh, that was so touching, Elizabeth. Thank you so much.
That's some pig.
Okay.
Well done. Excellent work.
I think my grade 2 teacher read that story to me. You've got me in tears. I'm getting all nostalgic.
Great.
Beautiful work. Right.
Watch the movie.
Please take your time. Oh, we are going to struggle again with this bunch. Oh, there you are.
Okay,
Hello,
that was going to
Grace.
say.
Okay. Hello.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm good, and you?
Yeah, Lakky, thank you. It's Valdi and Athena.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you still in exams or are you on holiday already?
No, I'm still in exams, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, what are you writing tomorrow?
I'm writing geography tomorrow.
Oh, that was my worst. Good luck. Okay, Grace, we are very excited to see your work. Whenever you're ready, you can start.
You may think it's funny, but I was the last one to see them alive last summer. There were only 7 of them in the world, and the zoo had 4 of them. I used to go there every night, just to watch them stand so still in the water. They walked so gracefully in slow motion. And they had these legs as skinny as my little finger. Long legs. And there were only 7 of them in the world because they killed them off for Venice ladies' hats or something. One night, a gang of boys came by with radios to the ears and cursing really bad. And started saying things to me, dirty things, and laughing at the birds. And one kid threw a stone to see how close he could splash the birds. And another kid threw a stone to see how close he could splash the birds. And they all started throwing stones to splash the birds and started throwing stones at the birds. And I started screaming, "Stop it!" Stone hit a bird's leg and it bended like a straw. The birds keeled over in the water, flapping wings in the water. And the kids kept laughing and cursing and throwing stones. And I kept screaming, "Stop it! Stop it!" They couldn't hear me through the ugly music on the radios. And I ran and got the zoo guard and he got his club and we ran to the place of the birds. The kids were gone. There were white feathers on the water. The water was really still. There were big swirls of blood. The birds were really still. The beaks a little open. Legs broke. Toes curled. Stop. Like the world stopped. The god said something to me, but I couldn't hear him. I just saw his mouth moving. I just started screaming. And the cops came and they took me to the hospital and gave me a needle to make me stop screaming. They never caught the gang. But even if they did, what good's that? They can't make the birds come alive again.
Sure, Grace. Very, very, very touching work. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I'm a bit stum now. Sure. Great. Okay, we are moving on to Mia Cecilia Kriel, our next participant. Same drama room. Is absurd. Amazing.
The drama cover.
Mia Cecilia.
Hello.
You had a rough night.
What happened to you?
You don't look well. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Mia Cecilia, this is Athena.
Hi.
And Valdi.
Hello.
Hello.
You are grade 7 as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And we saw you yesterday. We are very proud to welcome you back in our midst today. And we are excited to see your performance. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
Okay, thank you. When Mom and Dad came out of the Bar None bar, they brought us each a long piece of beef jerky and a candy bar. I ate the beef jerky first. And by the time I unwrapped the mountains bar, it had melted into a brown, gooey mess. So I decided to save it until night, when the desert cold would hearten it up again. By then, we had passed through the small town beyond the Bar None bar. Dad was driving and smoking with one hand and holding a brown ball of beer with the other. Lori was in the front between him and Mom. And Brian, who was in back with me, trying to trade me half of his 3 musketeers for half of my mounts. And just then we took a sharp turn over some railroad tracks. The door flew open and I tumbled out of the car. I rode several yards along the embankment. And when I came to a stop, I was too shy to cry. With my breath knocked out and grit and pebbles in my eyes and mouth. I lifted my head just in time to watch the green caboose get smaller and smaller and then disappear around a bend. Blood was running down my forehead and flowing out of my nose. My knees and elbows were scraped raw and covered with sand. The sun was small and white and broiling hot. I waited for what seemed like a long time before I decided it was possible. Mom and Dad might never come back for me. They might not notice I was missing. They might decide that it wasn't worth the drive back to retrieve me. They're like a Yodi the cat. I was a bother and a burden they could do without. I started crying, but that only made me feel more sore. I looked up and I saw the green caboose come back around the bend. It hurtled up the road back toward me, getting bigger and bigger until it screeched to a halt right in front of me. Dad came out of the car, knelt down, and tried to give me a hug. I pulled away from him. I thought you were gonna leave me behind, I said. Oh, I'd never do that, he said. Your brother was trying to tell us that you'd fallen out, but he was blabbering so damn hard, we couldn't understand a word he was saying. Dad started pulling the pebbles out of my cheeks and forehead, somewhere buried deep underneath my skin. So he reached into his glove compartment for a pair of needle-nose pliers. Once he plucked all the pebbles from my whole face, he took out his handkerchief to try and stop my nose from bleeding. It was dripping like a broken faucet. Damn, honey, he said. You busted your snot locker pretty good. I started laughing. Snot locker is the funniest name I'd ever heard for a nose. After Dad cleaned me up and I got back in the car, I told Brian, Lori, and Mom about the word, and they all started laughing as hard as I did. Snot locker. It was hilarious. Thank you.
Your excellent work, Mia Cecilia. Thank you so much. Very, very good sense of comedy there.
She looks like a hot dog.
Oh my God.
Nali? Okay. Awesome. We can close the door.
Cecilia, hoe sê ek hierdie naam? Ngali.
Nali.
Nali.
Nali. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Nali.
Hello.
Nali, this is Athena and Valdi.
Hello. Hello.
Gosh, you look beautiful.
Thank you so much.
What grade are you in, Nali?
I'm in grade 7.
In grade 7. Well, we are super excited to hear your piece, and whenever you're ready, you can start.
I am an African. Not because I was born there, but because my heart beats with Africa's. I'm an African not because my skin is black, but because my mind is engaged by Africa. I am an African, not because I live on its soil, but because my soul is at home in Africa. When Africa weeps for her children, my cheeks are stained with tears. When Africa honors her elders, my head is bowed in respect. When Africa mourns for her victims, my hands are joined in prayer. When Africa celebrates her triumphs, my feet are alive with dancing. I am an African. For her blue skies take my breath away, and my hope for the future is bright. I'm an African, for her people greet me as family and teach me the meaning of community. I am an African, for her wildness quenches my spirit and brings me closer to the source of life. I am an African because she is the cradle of our birth and nurtures an ancient wisdom. I'm an African because she lives in the world's shadow and bursts with a radiant luminosity. I am an African because she is the land of tomorrow, and I recognize her gifts as sacred.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful poem. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nali. That was lovely. Bye-bye. Hou jou hande dit, Cecilia. Hou jy daarin vas?
Ek hou heeltyd vas. Ek hoop nie ek bewe nie.
Ja, daai spiere raak sterk. Okay, now we are looking at Lucy Marillion.
Waar het jy Stefan hier Cecilia?
Ek weet nie.
Hello.
Hallo Lucy.
Hello. Hi.
Athena and Valdi.
Hi. Hi.
How are you today?
I'm good, and you?
You're lekker. Are you still writing exams, Lucy?
Yes.
And what are you writing tomorrow?
I'm writing geography.
As well. Oh my gosh, good luck with that.
Thank you so much.
Lucy, we are excited to watch the performance. Whenever you're ready, you can start.
Okay, thank you.
I'm a gum chewer, normally. But when I heard about these ticket things of Mr. Wonka's, I laid off the gum and switched to candy bars in the hope of striking it lucky. Now, of course, I'm right back on gum. I just adore gum. I can't do without it. I'll munch it all day long, except for a few minutes at meal times when I take it out and I stick it behind my ear for safekeeping. To tell you the honest truth, I simply wouldn't feel comfortable if I didn't have that little wedge of gum to chew on every moment of the day. I really wouldn't. My mother says it's not ladylike and it looks ugly to see a girl's jaws going up and down like mine do all the time. But I don't agree, and who's she to criticize anyway? Because if you ask me, I'd say that her jaws are going up and down almost as much as mine are, just from yelling at me every moment of the day. And now, it may interest you to know that this piece of gum I'm chewing at this very moment is one I've been working on for over 3 months solid. That's a record that is, it's beaten the record held by my best friend, Miss Cornelia Prince Meadow. And was she ever mad? It's my most treasured possession now. This piece of gum is. At nights, I just stick it at the end of my bedpost, and it's as good as ever in the mornings. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lucy. Excellent work. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wow.
Bye.
Oh my gosh. Okay, fantastic. We are
Okay,
moving on to
I'm going to the physical understand because I wanted to smack the salt since I was about 10.
yeah, isn't this, and she does this so well. We're moving on to Yanal Meyer. Oh, these kids are good. You can't believe they're like 10, 11, 12. Huh? Absolutely amazing. I think you are in. We just need you to unmute and start your video. You are going in all directions. What are you up to? Okay. Hello? You are muted, Yanal. You need to unmute and stop video. Or start video, I mean. There we go. Ha-ha. Hello.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, Yanal. There you are. It's lovely to see you. I'm sure you joined us last year as well, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Very entertaining actress. It's lovely to have you back this year. Papa, jy kan nou mekaar. Yanal, this is Athena and Valdi.
Hello.
What school do you go to, Yanal?
Anton van Baal.
Anton van Baal. In where is that?
It's in Pretoria near Brooklyn.
In Pretoria. Fantastic.
Who's Anton van Baal?
No, man.
What?
I don't know.
Was he an architect?
He was an architect. Yanal, we are super excited to see your performance. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
Thank you, ma'am. Colonel for Zachary, Butter with Toast by Charles Costley. Colonel for Zachary, Butter with Toast. Water, boom, cough, complete when I goes. But some other who got to the cliff to Colonel Zachary. On the very first, while waiting to die, Colonel Zachary was taking fine cherries
Why? We ghosts with a fiery flashing shot out the chin and slowly. Colonel Fizak put down his glass and said, "My dear fellow, that's really first class. I just can't conceive how you do it all. I imagine you're going to a fancy dress ball. The ghost of his forces split in a room, and those between sea and sick with laughter. Ha ha ha! I am free! Quite free! As Jenkins suddenly ran down his Agnes, the poor splinter, quite out of its wits, proceeded to shut the woman's defense. He wrestled his chains and he glutted his bones and walked with marbles and moans. But Colonel Fizak, just before, was simply delighted and called out, "Encore!" At which the ghost vanished, its efforts in vain, and was never seen at the castle again. "Oh dear, what a pity," said Colonel Fizak. "I don't know his name, so I can't call him back." But with a smile like this, hard to define, Colonel Fizak went on to die.
Wonderful characterization there. Thank you so much, Yanal, for wonderful work.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye.
Thanks for joining us.
Bye, 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 bye. That
Great.
was a sculptor.
We're going to move on to Lyanna nog here. 3 to go.
Sounds connected.
That's right. Hierdie mense is slim, ja. Clever. Haha.
Hallo.
Hallo.
Dankie, Nicole.
Ja, dankie lekker Lyanna. This is Athena and Baldi. Hi.
Hi.
Ira, it's nice to see you. How are you?
Good, thanks, and you?
Yeah, lekker. Which school do you go to, Lyanna?
Lodge Valentine.
Helderkruin. Fantastic. What grade are you in now?
Grade 7.
Grade 7. Time flies. My goodness. Are you still writing exams as well?
No, we finished exams.
Oh,
Yay.
fantastic. Yay.
I think you're the only one in the whole country so far. Everybody we've asked now, they've still got geography and biology and art.
Okay. Yeah, now we're super excited to see your performance. Whenever you're ready, you can start.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, my dramatized prose is an extract from Talika by Roald Dahl. Where's my breakfast?
It's coming, Treasure.
Mrs. Horn would call from the kitchen. Matilda kept her face bent low over her cornflakes. She didn't dare look up. In the first place, she wasn't at all sure what she was going to see, And secondly, if she did see what she thought she was going to see, she wouldn't trust herself to keep a straight face. The father was just moving around to sit at the head of the table when the mother came sweeping out from the kitchen. She caught sight of her husband and let out a scream that seemed to lift her right into the air. "What the heck's the matter with you, woman?" he shouted. "Your hair!" the mother was shrieking. "What have you done to your hair?" "What's wrong with my hair, for heaven's sake?" he said. "Oh my word, Dad, what have you done to your hair?" the son shouted. Matilda said nothing. She simply sat there, admiring the wonderful effects of her own handiwork. You've done it!" shrieked the mother. "Why did you do it, you fool? You look like a freak!" "What the blazes are you talking about? I'm most certainly I've not dyed it. What do you mean I've dyed it?" "You must have dyed it, Dad. It's the same colour as Mum's, only much dirtier looking." "Of course he's dyed it. It can't change colour all by itself." "What on earth were you trying to do? Make yourself look handsome or something? You look like someone's grandmother gone wrong." "Give me a mirror!" the father shouted. "Don't just stand there shrieking at me. Get me a mirror!"
Oh, lovely, Lyanna. I want you to see more. Thank you so much for wonderful work.
You too. Bye.
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 Lovely. What happens when you look in the
I
mirror?
don't know.
Remember, I'm wondering now. Okay. Our second, can you remember, Danielle? Oh, Matilda. We are going on to Risso van Wyk. I think we actually saw him yesterday as well. And Mabel. Oh, look. There we go. Hallo Risso.
Hallo.
Hoe gaat het vandaag?
Goed, goed.
Okay, Lakky, it's lovely to have you back with us. You know Valdi already.
Hello.
Today we have Athena with us. Hello.
Hello.
Risso, which school do you go to again?
Laerskool Nelspruit.
Laerskool Nelspruit. Well, we are super excited to see your performance today. I'm sure it's going to be as entertaining as yesterday. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
Sung by Charles A. Schultz. I think lunchtime, it's probably about the worst time of the day for me. I sit here alone with you. It's not lonely. It's also the mornings. Thinking if anyone missed me if I come to school. Then there's the afternoons. So I go away thinking about all the stupid stuff I've done there today. Guess I better see what. You know.
I'm so sorry, Risso. I'm going to stop you quickly. Jy gaan weer met jou broodjie eet. Dit is glad nie jou skuld nie, maar ek wil julle groot guns vra. Ons klank is verskriklik sleg en ons wil jou baie graag die beste kans gee wat ons kan. So ons wil weet of dit gou sal uitgaan en terugkom dat ons net kan kyk of ons die klanke bietjie beter kan kry. Sorry man.
Reg?
Okay, dankie. Ons probeer net gou weer. Sorry oor daai broodjie wat ek jou nou laat af het. Okay, dankie julle.
Mabel. Yeah, that's great.
Nou, spreek. Is mooi
It's the thing that somebody, if you see the further away you are from your phone, the phone thinks it's background noise and shuts it out.
But they were actually very close now. So I don't
No, but you heard
understand.
that she answered you now.
Oh, I
she's
could
holding
hear
it.
her perfectly.
Yeah, it's fine. There's this advanced technology of your cell phones that does that for you. Okay, let's give it a shot. I must actually find out how to switch that off. There is a way. I just haven't seen the setting. Sorry. Okay, let's give it another shot.
Okay, there we go.
Is it fine now?
Okay, praat gou met ons. Tell me, are you still writing exams?
No, we finished last week.
You finished last week. I did hear you now. We're going to give it another try. We're going to let you go through. If we struggle, we will ask you to WhatsApp us a video afterwards. But it's fine. Okay. We will sit through this one. Let's see how it goes.
Wie's op camera? Onderwyser of ma?
Ma is op die kamera.
Maar ek vermoed wat gebeur is, die selfone is gestel om agtergrondgeraas uit te skakel. So as ons net so na aan Risso kan bly as moontlik. Obviously nie in sy gesig nie, maar as close as possible, and I think it'll give us the best chance for the best sound.
Reg so, ek maak so.
Baie dankie.
Okay, maar Risso moet glad nie worry oor die kamera of niks of die klank of niks. Doen your performance. If there's a problem, you'll send us a video just now. Okay. Cool. Excellent. Whenever you're ready, we can go again.
Asai.
Matthew, I think lunchtime is probably about the worst time of the day for me. Having to sit here alone with you. It's not only you. It's also the mornings. Thinking if anybody would miss me if I don't come to school. Then there's the afternoons. Lying awake, thinking about all the stupid stuff I've done during the day. I guess I'd better see what I've got. Peanut butter. Some psychiatrists say people that eat peanut butter are lonely. No, I guess they're right. And when you're really lonely, the peanut butter sticks to the roof of your mouth. Matthew, there's that cute redheaded girl eating her lunch over there. I wonder what you'd do if I just go over and ask if I could eat my lunch with her. Matthew, I could do it right now. Charlie, all you have to do is stand up. I'm standing up. I'm sitting down. I'm a coward. I'm so much of a coward she wouldn't even look at me. I wonder why she never looks at me. Matthew, she's looking at me. But if she's looking at me with this stupid bag over my head, she must think I'm the biggest fool alive. But if she's not looking at me, perhaps I could take it off. On the other hand, it's getting hard to breathe. Oh, phew. She's not looking at me. She's not. I wonder why she never looks at me. But, oh well, another lunch hour over. Only 2,683 to go.
Oh, that was excellent, Risso, and the sound was perfect. We heard everything.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Wonderful work.
Bye.
Excellent work. Okay, now we move on to our last participant for grade 5 to 7, Mabel Mattia. We also had Mabel here yesterday. New people. There she is. Hello, Mabel.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thanks.
Good. Mabel, this is Athena. Hello. And Valdi.
Hello.
Tell me again, you are from where? Some small place?
Bredasdorp, a small
My parents from state.
Yes, I've got it.
Of
I've got it.
Was dit dis nie Bredasdorp province like Malgasop daar naby.
Nee, dis is naby Struisbaai half.
Okay, so tussen Bredasdorp en Struisbaai.
Ja.
Okay, lekker.
Super, Mabel. We are excited to see your performance, and we are proud that you are with us today. Congratulations. And whenever you're ready to start.
Okay. Lost by Anne Harvey. Isabella lost things every day. In school, at home, both outside and inside. Her teachers all despaired of her. In vain. One day you'll lose your head, her mother cried. On Monday, she screamed out, I've lost a sock, and I can't go to school just wearing one. Her mother searched and searched, but couldn't find it. So sent her off to school just wearing none. On Tuesday, she held, Help! I've lost my project. It's gone. The one on Florence Nightingale. I'll get kept in. And I've lost my homework too. Science and maths. Her mother heard her wail. And someone's got my lunchbox and my glasses. She moaned on Wednesday. I can hardly see. I hope you'll be in after school today, or else I can't get in. I've lost my key. Thursday was a bad day. No PE kit, no trainers in the mess under her bed, no watch to tell the time, no comb or hairbrush. Her mother said again, You'll lose your head. On Friday, Isabella's mother heard her daughter scream, It's lost and no one cares. And looking up from toast and coffee, saw a headless child come walking down the stairs.
Oh my word, I feel like Isabella sometimes, Mabel, I'm afraid. Thank you so much. That was wonderful work.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay, fantastic, guys. We're going to go on a lunch break. We will be back at 1 o'clock with our high school participants. We've got some wonderful work ahead, so we hope you will join us. After lunch, we see you at 1 for the grade 8 to 10 group. Enjoy lunch. Bye. Say, where is his Engels? Hi everyone, we are very excited to be back. Our second last group for our Dramaweb SA finals for 2022. I'm very excited about the high schools because we do have an incredible prize from Bib Africa, our audiobook library, and they will sponsor 2 book reads and launch 2 voice careers as a prize for two of our high school students. 2 Afrikaans, 2 English, 1 Afrikaans, however they decide. Our finalists, the top 3 in every section for high school, will send in an audio audition and they will choose 2 voices and launch their careers. We are very grateful to them. We are very excited for the youth for this opportunity. So we are going to start immediately with a grade 8 to 10 group, and our first participant is from Namibia, Marilee Ferreira. Hallo Marilee, gaan dit vandag?
Baie dankie met julle.
Lekker dankie, jy ken Vivaldi. This is Athena. Hello.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Okay, thank you.
That's great.
Okay, great. Listen, congratulations with yesterday's win.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm super excited and surprised.
Well deserved. You were outstanding. But now we are here, a fresh start with the English. We are excited to hear to see what you have for us. Whenever you're ready, however you want to do it, you can take us away.
Great. Thank you so much. The child is not dead. The child lifts her fists against her mother, who shouts Africa. Shouts the breath of freedom in the veld, in the location of the cordoned heart. The child is not dead. The child lifts her fists against her father in the march of the generations, who shouts Africa. Shouts the breath of righteousness and blood in the streets of her embattled pride. The child is not dead. Not at Lanka, nor at Nyanga, nor at Orlando, nor at Sharpeville, nor at the police station in Philippi, where she lies with a bullet through her brain. Child is the dark shadow of the soldiers, on guard with rifle Saracens of battles. Child is present at all assemblies and law givings. The child peers through the windows of houses and into the hearts of mothers. The child who used to play in the sun, now young guys everywhere. The child grows to a woman, tracks through all Africa. The child grown into a giant journeys through all the world. Without a pass.
Thank you, Marilee.
Cool. I'm going to move my camera now.
Yes,
okay.
Well, welcome. Take your time.
Are you awake? Hi, Daddy. How are you feeling? It's so good to see you. Don't you think I know that? No, dummy, you're not dead. Just tired. Hey, you remember that Usher-themed party I had? You were searching the entire house for a Tylenol. Is it too late to apologize for that? I miss you, Daddy. If you take the Ambien and fall asleep, then I go away. I don't like you looking like this. I want you in a suit with one of my famous ties. I think you have more ties than birthdays. You know what's funny? I only have great memories of you. But what about all those other memories? Why can't I remember them? Is it because good memories are like a beautiful song? You don't ever want them to end. I don't think that's all that we should talk about. You're looking awfully sleepy. Our clock's ticking. We need to get to the good stuff. You know, Dad. The real reason I'm here. You're reflecting. No! We're done talking about the track meetings and the usher parties and the ties. We need to talk about why you're talking to a ghost. Why I'm not sitting here for real, holding my father's hand. Wow. You want good dreams. Go ahead. Take your pill. This has got to happen, Daddy. You know it. You've always had lots of time for Sean. When you were home, I was out or high or both. But what? Sean has special needs. I had needs. I had needs. I was so lost and confused, and I just needed my father. I just wanted you to be there. What made me so unhappy? You did. My only son was growing up. When I couldn't be your little pitiful princess anymore, you wanted nothing to do with me. I hate you. And I died hating you.
Sure. Marie, thank you very much. Excellent, excellent work.
Thank you so much. It's great to see you again.
It's lovely. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you next year.
Bye. Okay, fantastic. We're moving on to Gabriella Groves.
Ek is uiteindelik.
Oh my gosh. Is ons terug by Cecilia? Nee.
Ira.
Nog 'n ene. I don't believe it. Ek gaan self vir jou 'n bottel champagne stuur. Hello, Gabriella.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Ira. This is Athena.
Hi.
And Valdi.
Hello. Hello.
What grade are you, Gabriella?
I'm grade 9.
Grade 9. Are you also in Kiro Durbanville?
No, I'm in high school Durbanville.
High School Durbanville. Fantastic. We are super excited to see your material. You can do it whichever way you want to. You can announce it. You can stop in between, whatever works for you.
Okay, thank you. I'm just going to start with my poem and directly do my monologue afterwards.
Perfect.
Okay. How I Learned to Sweep by Julia Alvarez. My mother never taught me sweeping. One afternoon, she found me watching TV. She eyed the dusty floor boldly and put a broom before me and said, I'd like to be able to eat dinner off that table. She nodded at my feet, then left. I knew right of what she expected and went at it. I stepped and swept. The TV blared the news, but I kept my mind on what I had to do. Until in minutes, I was through. Her floor was as immaculate as a just-washed dinner plate. I waited for her to return. I turned to watch the president live from the White House. Talk of war. In the Far East, our soldiers were landing in helicopters while perplexing shots were fired from those beautiful green gardens into which these dragonflies filled with little men descended. I got up and swept again. As they fell out of the sky, I swept all the harder as I watched a dozen of them die. As if the dust fell through the screen upon the floor I had just cleaned. She came back and turned the dial. The screen went dark. That's beautiful, she said, as she ran her clean hand through my hair and on over the windowsill, coffee table, rocker, desk. She held it up. I held my breath. That's beautiful, she said, impressed that she hadn't found a speck of death. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Not. Dumb flower. I don't need a dumb flower to tell me what I already know. I mean, the way you looked at me from across the playground is like I'm the only girl in the world. He picked me to be his team in games last week. Fine, he didn't pick me first, but I was the first girl to be picked. So really, it says it all. In class the other day, Miss said, Emily, what's the answer to the sum? She pointed at the whiteboard. The numbers looked so jumbled up. My hands started to sweat. My heart started to racing, but there was no answer I could muster up. The answer is 127, miss. Thank you, Thomas. I felt a sense of relief. Now my heart was racing for another reason. I knew it. Tom Barnes loves me. My hero saved me from total humiliation. A boy would only do that if he likes a girl, right? Anyways, only 2 weeks until Valentine's Day. I've already started with Tom's homemade card. Then he'll know how much I care. I'm looking forward to seeing what it gets me. Chocolate heart, maybe. Or a great big teddy bear with the words "Be mine" embroidered in the front. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have my first ever boyfriend. You see, some days you can be wrong.
That was wonderful work. Thank you so much, Gabriella.
It's a pleasure.
Lovely work. Thanks, Cecilia. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, we're moving on to Lillian De Valle.
De Valley.
De Valley. Lily De Valley.
Just an unmute still, honey.
You're still muted. Sorry. There we go. Hello, Lillian.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm good, and you?
Yeah, Lakky, thank you. I'm Ira. This is Athena. Hey.
Hello.
And Baldi.
Hello.
Hello.
It's lovely to see you today. You don't, with your whole costume, you don't look like you're at school. What are you still at school? What grade are you?
Grade 10.
Grade 10. Which school do you go to?
Grantley College in Richards Bay.
In Richards Bay. Oh my God. Super jealous. Fantastic. Lillian, we are ready for you whenever you are. You can take a break in between, set up again, or you can go straight through whatever works for you.
Okay. Is there a specific one that I should start with?
Not at all. It's your choice. Okay, cool.
So, you are all of humanity. You are all of humanity. All of humanity? You kind of remind me of my 13-year-old nephew. Well, I'm told I only have 2 minutes with you to talk some sense into you. And I appreciate your time. I'm told the opportunity to address you comes once in a lifetime. So no pressure. Okay. So you might not like this, but what are you doing? No, really, seriously. You're incredibly bright and capable. You put a man on the moon, created an international space station, flew a rover to Mars. You're on your way to growing, becoming independent. But you seem distracted to me. Like my nephew, he's always distracted. Always playing video games instead of doing his homework, obsessed with earning virtual gold on War of Warcraft. You've created these intricate games where you strive to achieve the highest numeric score, like my nephew. Earning the highest numbers drives him. But the real numbers, the ones that will advance your sciences so that you can move out of your parents' house, aka the earth, those ones you barely look at. Don't you want to live on your own someday? Have your own little place out in the cosmos? That is how you're planning on surviving long term, right? You're surely smart enough to. But you seem distracted to me. And you sure do fight a lot. Like my nephew, he's always trying to pick fights with his sister, or he's trying to one-up her. He loves conflict. He loves drama. You frustrate me, humanity, because you have all the knowledge to take care of yourself, but you don't apply it. Sure, you have some small, tiny pockets of vitality and health, but overall, just look at you. The majority malnourished, uneducated, physically unfit. Those numbers don't lie, buddy. Right now, you're in your parents' house and you have all the resources there to take care of yourself. Go, learn those real numbers, make something of yourself. But not if you keep multiplying at the rate you have been. Please keep your hormones in check. Like I tell my nephew, there's plenty of time for dating when you go off to college. Well, those are my 2 minutes up. I'm done. I'm hoping everything I've said is sunk in because I'm going to wake up any second. The bottom line is you don't have all the time you think you do. A rock could fall from the sky, bad cold, bad weather. Bad things happen. It's time to get up. Stop with the fighting. Stop with the games. Grow up, Unati. Please, grow up.
Sure. Thank you, Lillian. I don't know what to say to that. I'm a bit shocked now. Right, fantastic. Whenever you're ready. Do you need to set up again or are you going to do it from there now?
No.
Right.
I don't know why I bothered to try when I know you will never be satisfied. I'm not what you want, and I'm not what you need, but you are twisting and turning my reality. I am lost in the shuffle, buried with my troubles. You are losing my emotions and killing my trust, and you look at me with a sense of disgust. This is my world, and you are my fear. I think things would be better without you near. I'm losing myself. And cowering down to you. Your words are permanent to me like a tattoo. You're always right behind me, pushing me way too far. Cut me open, see the pattern of my scars. All these people, they think they're so tough. Try being told that you are never good enough. You're killing me. And I'm almost dead. I imagine you smile as you drift off to bed. This isn't right. This isn't fair. I know it's nothing. I don't expect you to care. I'll paint the city with my list of regrets. I will burn the city with my ashes. And I'll forget that you weren't there. And then maybe I'll be saved from this horrible despair. Because I know who's right. And I know who's wrong. But you'll only realize that once I'm finally gone.
Wonderful work, Lillian. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stefan,
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Excellent work. Goodbye.
Dit is
Great.
tijdens heel de blauwe appies are. En dan moet je van mijn kies kijken om het te doen.
Yeah, we're going to move on to Lyanna. Teki, were you able to assist there with those questions? Great, thank you. Okay, that's 4. Here we go.
Hello. Yeah.
I get to be honest. What is
okay. Hello, Lyanna.
Hello. Sorry.
Sê eers gou hallo dat ons weer kan hallo sê.
Sit gou eers.
Hallo Lyanna.
Hallo.
Dit is Athena hier so by my en Baldi.
Hallo.
We are very excited to have you at our Dramaweb finals. Thank you for joining us today. The competition was great and tough, so we are very pleased to have you here today. You do it the way you want to do it. You can stop in between, you can reshuffle, you can do whatever you want first.
Okay, I'm going to start with the dramatized poetry.
Cool, excellent. In your time, we are ready for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will be doing The Story of Cinderella by Khadisha Ball. There once was a house, a long time ago, in which lived 3 sisters, 2 dreadful, one a glow, 2 very ugly, but one much, much kinder. She went by the name, oh darling little Cinders. She worked night and day for her sisters and mother. She had no one to help her, no father, no brother. One day came a letter, quite shiny, bright and small. It was an invitation to go to the ball. Poor Cinders couldn't go. She cried and she wept. Then ting came a fairy with one graceful sweep. Ting, beautiful clothes. Ting, beautiful shoes. Ting, beautiful hair. Ting, beautiful plume. A pumpkin was growing. Ting, beautiful coach. 3 mice were scattering. Ting, ting, ting. Horses and brooch. She rode off to the ball without a single wince. As soon as she got there, she spotted the prince. The prince asked her first dance at the ball. She was happy and agreed, totally enthralled. She danced the night away. Sisters, envious and uptight. But soon the clock struck 12. Oh no, it was midnight. Her clothes changed to rags, her feet to bare, her plume changed to dusters, and her curls to dirty hair. She ran from the dance floor, and on the staircase of the hall, she left one glass slipper, not the type to play football. The next day went the prince, glass hill and pillow, to every house, every town, every village, every villa. He searched for the owner of thus dainty slipper. He tried all the people, even Cinder's sisters. None fitted the heel that he held on his pillow. Just then, it fitted our heroine, Cinderella. They got married and lived happily ever after. But the sisters were unfortunately the servants of the master.
Baie dankie. Uitstekend. Lovely work, Lyanna. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm just going to get ready for the other one quickly.
Perfect. Take your time. We wait for you. Hierdie mense met hulle netjies se garage.
Dis van lockdown, julle toets ons met al die online kompetisies.
Jonge, ek kan nie glo nie. Elke kind is in 'n garage en die een is netjieser as die volgende.
Ja, kyk dankse aan al die online redenaars en drama kompetisies wat ons vir die laaste 3 jaar doen.
Ja, dis baie nie meer 'n garage vir 'n kar nie. Dis vir die kompetisies, die drama.
Ja, my arme man se kar staan buite want dit is 'n drama en dans studio geword.
Nee, waar die kar vanaand die teater.
Ja, dit is presies wat hier aangaan.
Fantasties. Dis goeie prioriteite, hoor?
Ja, nee.
Right, we need the garage.
Weet nie wat dink die bure partykeer as hulle hoor hoe gaan hulle hier te kere met die drama stukke nie.
Ja, nee. Die karre hou partytjie.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, fantastic.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear me. Happy birthday to me. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so excited about my birthday party. Oh, no, thank you. I don't want snacks. I want to eat less wellness diet. I've only started yesterday and I've already lost 10 kilos. Oh, thank you so much for all of my gifts. Can I please open them now? Take this one. Is it an iPod? No. What about a new cell phone? Also no. I'm running out of these, so I'm just going to open it. It's not an iPod or a cell phone. It's what's so funny? Do you want to tell me something about my boobs? Are my boobs too small? Well, luckily I have some. In small portions, of course. You know what? Let's be creative. I can use it as a hat for Siamese twins. Oh, what about using it as a fishing net in the Vaal River? On second thought, I don't need this monstrosity. You can have it. You call yourselves my friends. Friends, my foot. No, my bra.
Oh, excellent. Did you buy that big bra especially for this?
Yes.
Don't ask this question.
Thank you, Lyanna. That was wonderful work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks a lot. Ons gaan aan na Monica Swart toe. Daar's Monica Swart.
Hello.
Hi, Monica. How are you?
Fine, thanks, and you?
Very well, thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm Ira. This is Athena. Hi. And this is Valdi.
Hello.
Monica, which school do you go to?
I'm Wishka Alderain.
Alderain. Okay, fantastic. And are you in grade?
9.
9. Okay, fantastic. You can do it whichever way you want to. You can stop in between. You don't have to stop. Whatever suits you. We are in your hands.
Thank you so much.
Lovely.
I'm going to start with my poetry. Paintbrush by Betsy B. Young. I keep my paintbrush with me wherever I may go, in case I need to cover up so the real me doesn't show. I'm so afraid to show me, afraid of what you'll do, that you might laugh or say mean things. I'm afraid I might lose you. I'd like to remove all my paint coats and show you the real, true me. But I need you to understand, I need you to accept what you see. So if you'll be patient and close your eyes, I'll strip off all my coats real slow. Please understand how much it hurts to let the real me show. Now all my coats are stripped off. I feel naked, bare and cold. And if you still love me with all that you see, you are my friend, pure and gold. I need to save my paintbrush though and hold it in my hand. I need to keep it handy in case he doesn't understand. So please, protect me, my dear friend, and thank you for loving me true. But please, let me keep my paintbrush with me until I love me too.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm going to proceed on to the next one, okay?
Perfect. Thank you.
Peanut butter sandwich by Shal Silverstein. I'll sing you a poem of a silly young king who played with the world at the end of a string, but he only loved one single thing, and that was his peanut butter sandwich, his scepter and his royal gowns, his jewels and golden crowns were all brown and sticky from the mouths and dripping from each and every peanut butter sandwich. He didn't eat his sovereign steak. He scorned his soup and kingly cake and asked his courtly cook to bake an extra sticky peanut butter sandwich. And then one day, he took a bite and started chewing with delight. To find his mouth was stuck quite tight from that last bite of peanut butter sandwich. His brother pulled, his sister cried, there was a push, his mother cried. My boy's committed suicide from his last bite of peanut butter sandwich. Then all his royal subjects came and hooked his jaws with grappling chains and pulled both ways with might and main against that stubborn peanut butter sandwich. A puff of dust, a screech, a squeak. His jaw opened with a creak. And then, in a voice faint and weak, the first words they heard him speak. How about a peanut butter sandwich?
Oh, that was lovely. Thank you for wonderful work, Monica.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Great. We're going on to participant number 6, Lenadri Groenewald. Where did you have the peanut? Oh, the boy with it on your palette, Charlie Brown. Yeah.
It's a theme.
It's a theme from today. Okay, let's go. There she is. We're just waiting for the connection to happen. You still need to connect to audio again. It showed that you didn't connect to audio. So you must just come connect again to the audio. We can't hear you. You need to connect to audio on the computer. Geen probleem nie. Ons sien jou handjie.
Nee, ons gaan nie meer wag nie.
It's like 5 minutes, yeah.
Relax, relax, relax.
Dis so fyn. Julle moet net weer die blou strip soek wat sê connect to audio.
Ja, maar net relax, Nali.
Met hulle uit van die
Ons het al
inkom.
10 minute gewag om te yeah, find the way. You just go tap in the middle of your own picture en dan onder links moet daar as dit op 'n foon is.
Raak hom in die middel van die prentjie en dan
staan
kyk
daar
of
join
daar
audio.
links onder dalk 'n dingetjie is wat vir jou sê connect to audio.
Join audio.
Join audio. Nee, dit maak nie saak nie. Moenie worry nie. But I think there we go. You're doing it. That's the button. Ek gaan nou werk.
Nou gaan jy weer daar druk om
Hou
jou
net
mute
gou.
af te sit daarna. Maar laat hom eers connect.
Daar's hy's aan.
Right.
Nou is jy gemute, Lenadri.
Dieselfde plekkie moet jy unmute audio.
Kan met jou net weer touch en dan gaan ek jou sê unmute. Daar's hy.
Ah.
Hallo.
Ja.
Hallo, yes, ons kan jou hoor.
Gaan dit?
Ja, lekker en jy Lenadri.
Ag, dit gaan goed, dankie.
Okay, lekker Lenadri. Dis Athena. Hallo. En Valdi.
Hello.
Okay, it's lovely to have you at the Dramaweb finals. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
We are super excited. Lenadri, which school do you go to?
Hoërskool Noordhemel.
Noordhemel, fantastic. And you are in grade 8, 9, 10. Which one?
8.
Okay, fantastic. In grade 8. We are super excited. We are in your hands. You can stop in between of your 2 items or go straight on, whatever you feel like doing.
Thank you so much.
Right.
Well,
okay, whenever you're ready, you can start.
Thank you.
Ugh. Valentine's Day is the most stupid holiday that has ever existed, if you ask me. It's all these big money corporate companies profiting off of naive romantics by selling stupid things like chocolate. You know what chocolate's made of? Cocoa. Now, cocoa looks delicious from the outside, but boy, is it disgusting! It's grainy and bitter, just like the almond itself. Now, riddle me this. Why should an innocent teenage girl be bombarded by all of this pink, red, artificial, sugary sweetness when just going to the store to pick up some Doritos? All I really want today is to grab some chips, head to my room, and watch Chainsaw Massacre 2. Because believe it or not, that movie is slightly less terrifying than what's going on outside. And the worst part is, everything, everywhere you look has the L word on it. You know the L word? Love. Why should I have to see that word over and over again? Every time I see it, it feels like a punch straight to my gut. Why should I have to be ambushed by this word? Why should I have to suffer through this? Who would even buy such a stupid thing? I love you very much. Disgusting. Hello. Oh, hi, Charlie. No, I'm not busy tomorrow. Yes, I know tomorrow is Valentine's Day. Oh, yeah, sure. Who else is going? Okay, sounds great. I mean, yeah, okay, cool, whatever. Okay, see you then. Bye. I mean, Valentine's Day is so stupid.
Baie dankie Lenadri.
Ek maak net vandag reg vir my tweede stuk.
Ja, vat jou tyd, moenie jaag nie.
Moet ons
ons wag
bekommerd
vir jou.
wees dat jy al daai goed in jou huis het. Is dit joune? Het jy dit gaan koop?
Okay. Oh, jy het te laat gedak, ons het jou gesien.
Monster under my bed. When I was a kid, I used to be afraid of the monster under my bed. I'd toss and turn all night, afraid that one day it would take me. For years, just the thought of it gave me nightmares. But as I grow older, I let go of that fear. Or so I thought. When I started primary school, I was bullied for my fascination with insects. My dad is an entomologist, so he got me interested at a young age. This fascination earned me the nickname Roach Girl, all because I caught a roach during class. That's when I realized that the monsters aren't under my bed, and they're all around me. And in high school, the bullying got worse. The monsters, they would attack you for the smallest things, like not giving homework answers, for staring too long, or even just saying no. I'm surprised that most people can't see through their handcrafted disguises. Those painted on faces, fake smiles, and pretend emotions are all there to fool you into thinking they're good. You know, the kind of monsters that would record a fight rather than breaking it up. The kind of monsters that have no shame in hurting people. I thought I could fight back to expose them. But there are too many. For months, I felt like a failure. And I gave up. Then one night, it happened again. I felt that old urge to check under my bed. What I saw was horrified. A nearly perfect image of myself. But the image twisted. It was horrified looking. It had teeth that could bite someone in half. That's when I realized that the monsters truly are everywhere. They're all around me because I was one too. I am the monster under my bed.
Sure. Lenadri, bye-bye, dankie hoor.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful diversity. Thank you so much. Lekker.
Thank you. It was fun being here.
It was wonderful to have you. Thank you. I'm glad it was fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, we're moving on to our third last contestant, Unati Mankachla. It's a wonderful piece, that name. Yeah. I also, some lovely pieces. Material is always a tricky thing. Yeah, the nice ones. Exactly. And there's some lovely things.
Let's not give away your secrets online here.
I don't. I share everything. Unati, you are in. You're just still muted, and we can't see you. There we go. Haha. We can see you. That's great. Step 1. Now we just need to unmute. Oh, bye. Becky, what happened to Unati? She was just there. Okay, we're just going to give it a moment, see if they can get back on. Shall we skip?
No, yeah, coming.
Oh, yeah, they are. Fantastic. Connected to audio.
And then next to each other, you should see unmute and
Good.
video. So now we just, there we go, 100%.
Yay. Hello.
Sorry about that. We were all sorted, and then I don't know if it waited a bit long for you guys.
No, absolutely perfect. No problem. Unati, hello.
Hi.
It is wonderful to see you. I'm Ira. This is Athena. Hi. Baldi.
Hello.
We've had you at a Dramaweb final before, haven't we?
Yes.
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 So welcome back. It is an honor to have you back.
Thank you so much.
We are in your hands, your talented hands. You can do it whichever way you want to. You can stop in between, reset, don't have to stop, whatever you prefer.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sorry, Unati, I forgot to ask you, which school do you go to?
I go to Parvale High School.
In Somerset West?
Yes.
Okay, super. We are excited and ready.
Thank you. My first piece is a poem called 7, which is written by Unati Mankashla. A rush through the puddles, 7 July, a surprise encounter the day they met. Time stops, an invisible thread, seemingly perfect. A moment she'd come to regret. An instant infatuation, 7 hours of conversation over coffee it chose. All good things must come to an end. With gum popping, the waitress scowls. It's almost 6. We're about every second of their big day. In the far corner, watching, her dad, uneasy as he hesitates to give her away. 7 years, months, weeks, hours, minutes, seconds later, he started to change. His way became the only way. This imposter was not the same. Jealous of her look, her outfits, or even just a greeting, she became isolated, his possession for the keeping. Harsh words were spoken, bludgeoning her soul, shouting and shoving and pushing and groveling. Never again was she to feel whole. And then he really took charge. 7 shards of broken glass, the bedside lamp, a Savannah bottle, her fragile heart. That's not the real me. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Just trust me, baby. Don't worry. But there were 7 stitches, a fractured rib, and a trip to the emergency room. The taste of blood in her mouth causing her to swoon. Those disapproving looks never quite catching her eye. Unasked questions of how can she continue to live a lie? She stares intently at the steps to the front door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6. To make it, she would have to take a 7th to the gateway of her freedom, her survival.
Thanks, Unati. That was very powerful work.
Lovely writing, Unati. Good job.
Thank you. I'm just going to set up for my monologue.
Yes, you are welcome.
When you're ready, love.
Okay. Other, a monologue written by Unati Mankasa. My dad picked it up this morning. I'm so excited, I haven't even been able to open the envelope. This is the application to the school, my dream school. Okay. Name, surname, date of birth, address, race. Race. How is it 2022 and we still have race sections on our forms? Okay, it's fine. There is the black box. I could tick the black box. Could always get me a job like with BEE or something. Tata is black. He is as black as they come. He loves being Xhosa so much, it's actually quite irritating. He would probably say, "Hi, Tanam, you are black. What else could you possibly be?" But I'm much lighter in complexion compared to Tata, and I can't speak Xhosa. Can I still be black? I can just think what those nosy kids at school think when he drops me off in the morning. I thought Kai was colored. Who's that man she's with? Is that the gardener? I should have just referred to him as my personal chauffeur. Come to think of it, I remember now being 6 years old and my dad teaching me to ride my bike. He would drive behind me in his car because no black man who owns a car drives anywhere, walks anywhere. People in the neighborhood called the police and reported a black guy following a little white girl around. The bicycle ride stopped after that. Of course, I don't hate my blackness. I remember crying when we visited the village where Tata grew up last year. It was strange. I don't know, maybe I felt connected to a part of my roots for the first time. Well, there is also the white box. Now, this is a box with some perks. Mama is Afrikaans. Sy is koeksister in Melkdad Afrikaans. Maybe I look more like Mama, but my hair, from what I've heard about the pencil test, I'm so sure that thing would have stayed stuck in this hair if it was apartheid and they were trying to assess what exactly I am. Being white, you just get treated differently. Oh, I love it when we're at restaurants and they only give Mama the bill, the look on Dad's face. Priceless. Little do they know, he earns double what she does. Being white, I could live with that. The colored box. Oh, how I wish I could tick the colored box. I think mom and dad moved back to Cape Town after I was born because they thought I would fit in better here with my unique appearance. And I did so want to be colored, especially when I was younger. Oh, I can remember the Sunday afternoon spent blow drying and flat ironing my hair until the whole house smelled of burnt hair, and we literally suffocated in a cloud of smoke. We always fought. It's not straight enough. It's not long enough. I just wanted to look like the colored girls and clothes. But deep down, I knew I'm not exactly colored either. Now the other box. I should tick the other box, but why should I agree with the fact that I don't fit into their boxes? I refuse to do that. I refuse to be just another other.
Oh, thank you very much, Unati. That was wonderful work. Did you write this yourself?
Yeah.
Incredibly powerful writing. Thank you so much. Don't stop writing and speaking. Okay. We're very honored to have you. That was wonderful work. Thank you so much.
Good job.
Bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
We're going to move on to our second last participant, Gabriella Tucker.
Can you repeat Gabriella?
Yeah, we had 3 yesterday. I didn't know that Gabriella is such a drama name. Drama name, exactly. There we go. Gabriella, jy is nog mute. Still muted, but we can see you. There we go. Hello, Gabriella. Hi, Gabriella. I'm Ira. This is Athena. Baldi. Hello. It is nice to meet you. Gabriella, which school do you go to?
I go to Pearson House.
Pearson House. Okay, we've got a bit of a sound problem. So I'm just going to chat to you a little bit so we can see if we can sort it out.
In the meantime, I would suggest, are you on a phone or is it a computer? Phone. Move the phone closer to you and see how far we get. If you can bring it like a good half a meter to a meter closer, then we can just see the bucky still. Okay, let's give that a shot.
Is that good?
Now we can hear you perfectly. Speak from that position. Okay, so tell me which grade you are in.
What grade? I'm in grade 9.
Okay, the sound is not bad. We're going to try it from there. The closer we are to your or that your camera is to you, the better our sound is on this side. So maybe you can, you've got some movement, but if you can go, there we go.
Is that good?
Yes, that looks perfect. Let's take it from there. Excellent. Where is Pearson in?
There.
Where is Pearson? You're in Pearson, am I right?
Yeah, I mean, it's in PE.
Fantastic. We are ready for you. Whenever you're ready, you can do your thing.
I was. At least I tried. I don't know if it counts to get him his back, but I tried to kiss a boy and it almost worked. Grandma and I don't get to see folks much, but we do go into town sometimes. But Grandma says I just have to be careful to mind my nerves, and Grandma says I'm real good at being careful. And I get so bored in this little town. Only one video store, only 2 churches, and the park only has 2 swings, and a pool that never gets filled up anymore. But in our little town, there's a boy named Samuel. He's a bad boy at the grocery store and does it just right
and never squishes the eggs. There's red hair and green eyes and freckles all over his face. And Samuel's so nice to me and Graham. I just want to be close to him or to talk to him without Graham around. And one day, when Graham had a really bad cold, I got to go to the store all by myself. And I bought oyster crackers, some medicine. Then I got to watch Samuel do his bad boy job all by myself. I just stared and stared, trying to count all of his hands and breakfast. And then he asked if I wanted anything else. And I whispered, yes. And I grabbed him by the ears and that was my first kiss. It was the most romantic moment of my life. Until the manager pulled me off of him.
Oh my gosh, that's lovely. Thank you very much. I love those eggs. They are
Oh,
gorgeous.
we sure had eggs like that. That's easy.
I'm just going to put a mark in because the sound will be better.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay.
Cool.
I won't be able to hear you guys for just right now, so.
Okay, no problem. And take your time. We're yours.
Nope. Nope.
Not working. No, now you are muted completely.
And now?
Yes.
Very
Lovely.
good. Very good.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
So then,
Although I didn't work yesterday.
Okay.
Doesn't like this book, likes to be myself.
All right. You want to know, I suppose, what turns a nice little girl like me into a cold-blooded murderer? You want the truth? You want to know why I did it? Why I killed all those girls? It's because I like it. Now, I don't expect you to understand what that feels like. You have no idea. To hold someone's life in your hands, to be in control. There's always that moment of acknowledgement between the killer and their victim. That instant when she realizes your power and she looks at you and you look at her and she pleads with her eyes. She begs for mercy for her life. And you have a split second to decide to save her? Well, that's great. You could give her her life back. Give her back to her family and friends, the ones who love her. But to kill her, that's something different. To remove her from this earth, to take away the thing that they value above all, her life. Now that's real power. None of these girls deserve their lives. Look at them. The actor, the writer, the dancer, the artist, the model. None of them appreciated what they had. They were the best, and that meant nothing to them. I've never been the best. Always pretty, but never the prettiest. Smart, but never the smartest. Talented, but never the most talented. But despite all this, I always thought I was special. I always thought there was something inside me, lurking within, that would make me great. I've never been content with the idea of simply living my life, dying, and being forgotten. That's just not me. I want to be remembered for my achievements, and I will be, won't I? I thought, if I save lives, People will worship me. But I realized, not long ago now, not long before I killed for the first time, that saving people isn't enough. I could save the lives of 100 people and they would be grateful. So would their family and friends. But what about everyone else? They'd see me on the news and think, huh, that's nice. Then change the channel to something else. But what if I killed just one person? And not just kill them, brutally murder them with my bare hands, staring them right in the eyes. Not for revenge, not for personal gain, because I like killing. People would pay attention then. The whole world would stop, with me in the center. All my life, I've stayed in the background. Always been that one student who gets better marks than me, that one teacher who makes me feel stupid, that one friend who always shuts me down, that one sibling who overshadows my achievements with theirs, and no one even cares. Now, I just want you to think, and don't act like this doesn't apply to you, Sergeant, because it does. You're just the sort to do it. You've done it to me. Next time you're going to put someone down, point out their faults, make them feel stupid, belittle them. Then think about me, and think about them, and what they could do to you. How much respect would you have for them if they had your hands around your neck and they had the choice to release their grip or just keep pressing? Think about it.
Well, thank you, Gabriella. We really appreciate it. Well done.
Thank you.
Remind me of my one cousin. You might remind me quite a lot of, well, this last character anyway.
Ah. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Bye. Wonderful work.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, our very last participant for our grade 8 to 10 group. Oh, we've got a guy in this group. Thank goodness for one guy, but I love having so many girls.
Yeah.
Makes me proud. Excellent, but we are going to look at Ethan.
You can't take any credit for it.
I can. Why not? There we
Hello,
go.
there we
That's
go.
Ethan Senior. Yes, Ethan. Hello, Ethan. Hey, did we not see you yesterday?
Yes.
Ons het Afrikaans gedoen gister.
Fantasties. Kyk nou hoe talentvol. Hallo Ethan, so jy ken vir my en vir Waldie. Hier is Athena vandag. Hallo. And we're very excited to have her joining us. We are in your hands. You know how it works. Whenever you tell me, where are you from again?
Hoërskool Randburg, graad 9.
Dit is korrek. Ons is in jou hande.
I'm first going to do my poem. Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age burn and rave at close of day. Rage against the dying of the light. No wise men at their end, no dark is right. Because their words are forked, no lightning, they do not go gentle into that good night. Wild men who caught and sang the sun in flight, and known too late they grieved it on its way. Do not go gentle to that good night. Good men, the last wave by, crying how bright their frail deeds might have danced in a green bay. Rage against the dying of the light. Brave men, near death, who see with blinding sight, blind eyes could blaze like meteors and be gay. Rage against the dying of the light. And you, my father, there on the sad height. Curse, bless me now with fierce tears, I pray. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light.
Lovely, Ethan. Thank you very much.
Still.
Does it matter to you that I am going crazy? Not sure I can go away and reflect on it. Not sure I can get through my own madness. If I can go to the top of a mountain like a Buddhist monk, perhaps maybe I have a chance. Life, my DNA, it has fit perfectly together, hasn't it? What is it for? For my art? Is it fair for a man to sacrifice his own sanity for his craft? Is that what God wants? If that is so, then why must I be sacrificed? Why does great beauty come from such great pain? We are all mad, crazy, nuts, psycho. It's true. Look into the eyes of the man or the woman you walk past. It's hidden. It's hidden. When you are a person like me, you connect with that dark place instantly and identify with it. I forgot to say that we all live lives of quiet desperation. I believe that is true. The smiles, the charms, it's all fake, it's all smoke screens. We all suffer within, don't we? Sometimes I will stare into the mirror and wait for the madness to creep out of my eyes. But all it ever does is reach the surface and smile back at me with such a wise glee. Yeah, I am crazy. I know that I am crazy. But I also hate the person who I am. I don't expect you to understand that. They say madness and genius are a thin line between them. I walk that line every day, and lately it's been getting harder to stay balanced. I mean, look where I am. Chemical imbalance, sure. Life experience, sure. Being an artist, sure. It all adds up to a pair of scissors embedded in someone's neck. Does it? You can ridicule me some more, my friend. You can pity me. You can lead me to inspiring advice. But the truth is, there is nothing you can do or say that can haunt me more than my own soul. Do what you have to do. Say what you have to say. It means nothing, my friend. Nothing. I will be waiting for you. We will be waiting for you. I look forward to your next word, my friend. Go ahead. Say something.
Yeah, that was excellent work, Ethan. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Family portrait. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thanks a lot. Great stuff.
Thanks, bye.
Oh, okay. That
I
was
like that
the
photo.
end. I
Sitting with the senator.
Okay, that was the end of our grade 8 to 10 group. We're going to discuss quickly, and we will be back at 3 o'clock, which is in 40 minutes time. We will be back for the last group, grade 11 to 12, our last group for Dramaweb, KKNK Dramaweb SA Finals 2022. We look forward to seeing you a bit later. Thank you.
I'm desperate to find the setting.
There we go. Hello, everybody. This is our last session. I'm here with Athena Jansen. We are so happy to have her join us today. She has so much knowledge, she has enthusiasm, she speaks her mind, she comes up for everybody. So thank you, Athena, for being with us. We really appreciate having it. And Valdi, he says a lot today because it's Father's Day and I can't make him shut up. So that is interesting. Thank you so much. We are very proud in Dramaweb to have you as a part of us.
You are honored to have.
Yes, we are honored. Thank you. And then from my side, Ira, just thank you to our incredible sponsors. Thank you to KKNK, who are our partners this year. Their vision is the same. They feel so much for the youth. We all love to give back, to build the youth, to make them positive, to help them find answers or questions, or just support them in what they believe in. So this to us is just absolutely amazing. After today, the top 3 of our high school participants will be given an audition paper for the audio book library Bib Africa, and 2 of our students will be chosen to be given a voice contract for Bib Africa, and we are very, very proud of this prize. Thank you so much, Bib Africa, for sponsoring this for us. We have loads of other sponsors. You've been seeing their boards all day long, and we will announce who gets what at the end of today at 5:30. Please tune in for our prize giving at 5:30 tonight. Then we're going to start with our last group of young actors, and we are going to fall in with Unati Mzola. There we go. Hello, Reuben.
Hi, Ira.
How are we today?
Well, and yourself?
Yeah, we are very well. It's quite cold. I can see behind you that we are all freezing a bit.
Yeah, we definitely are.
Lovely.
And happy Father's Day, Valdi.
And all the other dads watching.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks, Reuben. This is Reuben. Do you know Athena? Athena is with us today.
Hi,
Lakky. So we're going to fall in with your students. They can take their time in between, do it whichever way they want it, but we're going to start with Unati Mzola.
Yes, I'll switch the camera.
Thanks, Reuben. Super. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Unati. I'm Ira. This is Athena. Valdi.
Hello. I'm feeling nervous, but I'm fine.
Good. We are very honored to have you at our Dramaweb finals. I want to congratulate you and all your colleagues. We are very proud to have you on Dramaweb, and thank you for joining us today. What grade are you?
I'm in matric, so grade 12.
Okay, fantastic. So you're in the middle of exams or are you finished?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fantastic. Good luck with the rest of it. We are ready for you whenever you are ready.
Unati Mzola, grade 12, Apex High School, and the piece that I will be performing first today is Reliable Junk by Rick Everett. Hello, Harvey? Harvey, it's me, Michael. Hey, Mr. Curtis told me you'd be here. It's been kind of rough these past few weeks, huh? I thought you might want to look at these pictures. I'm going to Joburg to visit my grandpa this weekend. Maybe I have to put the flying machine. And the pictures are really incredible. Yeah, well, okay. Mr. Curtis said you're taking some medicine and you may not want company, but I had to come. I'll see you when I get back from Joburg. Okay? I'm sorry about, I just wanted to tell you, I'm sorry I was so, so mean about your inventions and stuff. Well, at first, making fun and stuff, it's just, I'm sorry about Turk and I. Did you really think you could, keep her alive? I mean, there was nothing you could do. It's not your fault. You don't think it's your fault, do you? At the funeral, they talked about you, about how much you loved her, how much you meant to her. Mr. Curtis said she was still flying. If it helps, you did what you could. Harvey, didn't you do everything you could? Maybe you'd want to look at these pictures sometime. I sent a couple to the newspaper. I made up a cough myself too. Harvey, I'm sorry. I wish it could be a few weeks ago for the both of us. I really do. I wish I could bring Grandpa and show me his stuff. Maybe you'd want to look at these pictures sometime. But I'll see you when I get back from Joe. Okay?
Thank you, Unati. Well done, thanks.
And the second piece that I will be performing is a poem, and it is I Am a Black Man by Anonymous. Imani, ningichazela nifuna uyeka. Omama benu, otata benu, abantwana benu, bonke bafile and ningichazela nifuna uyeka. Asilweni, let's fight. Asilweni. Eta, ta. Mbani lona. Mbani. Wait. I am a black man. Black. Yes. Black. Yes. Yeah. The injustices done to me, they will forever affect society. To think times have changed and remain the same brings unrest to my soul to know that my kind will never be considered equal. My kind. It's sad to see separation and categorization from people created under one God. Yet we sit under a government fighting for rights and laws that only apply to one kind. Freedom to move, the right to live, innocent or proven guilty. We are all protected under the one law, are we not? But I am a black man. Black. Yes. Black. My demise brought light to work that must still be done. The battle for equality goes on. I go on to symbolize that the battle for equality still goes on. Amanda!
Right, that was very powerful. Thank you very much, Unati. We enjoyed watching you. Thank you. Wow, lekker. Okay, next up is Mvali Mpisa. Hi, Mvali. This is Athena. Hi, Bali. And Valdi.
Hello.
And I'm Ira. It's wonderful to see you today. What grade are you?
I'm currently in grade 12.
Also in grade 12. Last year of school. That's exciting stuff. Okay, great. We are ready for you. Whenever you're ready, you can take us away.
Thank you. Mbali Visa, grade 12, Apex High School, and my first piece is a poem by Adrian van Wyk, Understand Me. I am the manifestation of my ancestors' imagination. The gene pool raised from the school syllabus, burnt and Hidana aspects. I'm the ceremony where the dust and moonlight collaborate to a place where peace and power will eventually illuminate. I'm the man trans from Caracas, hitchhiking from Westland, exporting indigenous knowledge in my backpack, making Abelungu proud. So, since 48, it was known that Bastard Ham would protect Fort Pass. Behind the Boerewors curtain. Kanti. The castle in my skin is what's considered uncle. So I write poems and chant songs to fight the apartheid system. Meditation, received as a peace, acquiring vehicle, koppling graag to race. Fuck racist people.
Thank you. That was very powerful. Wonderful.
Yeah. My second performance is going to be a prose by Roald Dahl, which is Witches of England, lazy, friendly witches. I am the great high witch. And you lazy witches, you are a heap of good-for-nothing verms. You know, I was having my breakfast this morning and I look outside the window at the beach. And what am I seeing? I'm asking you, what am I seeing? I'm seeing hundreds, I'm seeing thousands of children playing in the sand. Have we not got the read of them yet? My orders are that each and every child in this country shall be run out, squashed, fisted, and skinned before I get back here in 1 year's time. Do I make myself clear? So, each of you is owning a sweet shop filled with piles and piles of luxurious and tasty tarts. The best. It will be the best in town. Next, you prepare yourself to fill it with my latest and greatest formula. Formula delaying action mass maker. Yeah! Next, child eats chalk. Feeling fine. Child goes home. Still okay. Formula, you understand. It is delayed action and will only start working at 9 o'clock when child is arriving at school. Child arrives at school. The lead action mask maker starts to work. Child starts to shrink. Child starts to grow big. Child starts to grow tall. And now, child is no longer a child. Child is now mask. Yeah!
Well done, Bali. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
It was great. Lovely. Thank you. Nangamso, Nabula.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
I'm fine, thanks. I'm Ira. This is Athena and Valdi.
Hello.
We are very excited to have you. Oh, she's gonna. Are we going to start? No, just wait quickly. We are very excited to have you. Relax, take your time, and whenever you're ready, you can start.
Now, so to good. Epic side. My first performance will be a prose, White Women Talking About Feminism by Dulce Slow. If you haven't noticed, I'm a Black woman. You're welcome. And it's interesting because when I'm talking to these white girls, they're trying to talk to me like, we're all women! All women need to come together! I'm like, listen, girl, I'm Black first. I'm a Black woman. It's literally the name of me as a human. And there's so much oppression to deal with being Black and being woman, that I have to break it down, you know, to make it more manageable. So I'm Black Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm a human Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I'm fat on Sunday. Even God rested on God's day. I've watched a lot of white girls, you know, they be around trying to talk to me about feminism. I'm like, girl, why? What do you want? And they're like, I mean, there's so many issues in the world, like equal pay, equal work, equal pay, equal work. I'm like, cool, cool. I don't want to work, ever. I want to be a trophy wife. I want to kick people off my yacht because they brought me the wrong wine. I've dated a lot of white dudes because the cops keep killing Black men. I'm trying to create allies. You know, people ask me and they're like, so you don't date Black dudes? I'm like, I'm from Atlanta. I dated every edition of Black men they make. Of course I date Black dudes. The thing is with dating Black dudes, there's always the struggle competition. Who has it worse? Black men or Black women? And back and forth. Imagine you're coming home and you're like, babe, I gotta tell you this racist shit Kevin said at work. And he's like, you don't know what it's like to be a Black man in America. I'm like, hey man, we wasn't talking about that. I just want to say what Karen said. And he's like, you don't know what it's like to be a Black man in America. I get shot by the police. I can't say anything. I was never shot by the police. What am I supposed to say? What do you want for dinner? What am I supposed to say after that? Then Sandra Blank happened. That's when I found out. Black women are also being killed by the police. We were getting killed by the police the entire time, and nobody was talking about it. So the next time he wants to come to me about, you don't know what it's like to be a Black man in America. Yeah, my man, I get shot by the police too. Now sit your ass down and we're gonna talk about Karen.
Thank you so much. That was great. What a lovely piece.
So my second performance is a monologue titled Cold-Blooded Murderer by Anonymous. suppose you want to know what turns a nice little girl like me into a cold-blooded murderer. You want to know why I did it? Why I killed all those girls? It's because I liked it. I don't expect you to understand what's it like. You have no idea. To hold someone's life in your hands, to be in control. There's always that moment of emotion between the killer and the victim. That instant she realizes the power. And she looks at you, and you look at her, and she pleads with the eyes. She begs you for mercy, for her life. And you have a split second to decide. To save her. Well, that's great. I mean, you could give her back her life. Give her back to her friends and her family and them that love her. But to kill her, now that's something different. To remove her from this earth, to take away the thing valued above all, her life. Now that's real power. None of these girls deserve their lives. Look at them, the musician, the artist, the dancer, the writer, the model. None of them appreciated what they had. They were the best, and that meant nothing to them. I have never been the best, or the smart, but never the smartest, pretty, but never the prettiest, talented, but never the most talented. But despite all this, I always thought I was special. I always thought there was something inside me, lurking within, that could make me great. I have never been content with the idea of simply living my life, dying and being forgotten. No, that's just not me. I want to be remembered for my achievements, and I will be. Won't I? Sure, you're disgusted by what I've done. You're horrified. You think I'm a monster. But I can guarantee you that you're gonna go home to your boring life and just never forget me.
Well done, Bali. Thank you so much. It was, no, we were looking at Nangam. So now, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, thank you. See, thank you. How did I write this now? Because I can't see an L. Is it Zaki Kaya? It looks like Zinkange. Hello, there you are.
Zaki Kaya, which means building a hope.
Building a hope. That's beautiful. Thank you. That's wonderful. Nice to meet you. My name is Ira. This is Athena. Hi. And Valdi. Hello. Bye. It's wonderful to have you at our finals. Welcome. We are in your hands. Whenever you're ready, you can take us away.
Okay, thank you so much. Zaki Kaya is Nali, grade 12C in Apex High School, and I will start with my monologue saying my anger was confused. Excuse me, people. Can I ask a favor that getting my face in that thing? I'm not lying. The really does have to take my leg with this man. Every time I look in the mirror, it's in another direction. Hey, people do that here. Stanade mensen. I'm closer, people. We're sorry, baby. We don't rob, we don't steal, loitering, drinking, sticking. Somebody cry. So give us a moment, man. Because we came here to say don't just move. Because why? Not to interrupt your shopping. Not to make a little show for you in the street. We're making street theater. Hey, can you play this thing over there? Yeah, the street. Hello, madam. See, that's the madam talking. Sorry for shouting so loud, man. But those Zulu dances, but you want to be put in the last one. You're going to white room. Yeah. You like it when the Zulu dances are passing while you do something. Who's why? Take that okay, mother. That's what those. Yeah. Take some more points for I can for the prediction. It's tourist. It's tourist. I put the people's guts in them. I need to make it. So is it no? Take for oaths, the original Africans. Yes, the original Africans of the original man. So I bid you welcome to the Cape. And welcome to our soul.
Ah, lovely, lovely. Thank you very much.
My second piece is a prose by Nali called Dating. My name is Arnold Pimlet, and I'm an alcoholic. I've been sober for an hour and a half, and it's not going so well. In the hour and a half, which I was sober, not including the 15 minutes I spent in here, my delicate mere existence was shattered into innumerable splinters of agony. My car, my one and only mode of transportation, was stolen right in front of my apartment building. I was evicted from my apartment because I refused to take my landlord's daughter, my girlfriend of 6 years, dumping for my best friend. I was fired from the only job I've been able to achieve. And on my way to this meeting, I was talking to my mother on my phone because the reception is so bad and my mother is so dead. She mistakenly thought that I am late, was I am gay, and I'm a traditional conservative painter is only. No, my pet red wolf was eaten by a cobra that escaped from the zoo this morning. So you say alcohol can solve problems? Well, it is true. It can't find a cure for it or in the world hunger actually needs water. But I think this is one of the cases where liquor really, really helps. So forget all. Forget girlfriends and boyfriends, forget bosses and landlords and parents. Forget them all. All I need is alcohol because that's the only thing that has always been there for me and has always worked. No one can ever do what alcohol does to me. No one has been able. And you know it. And boy, do I know
The problem.
what is the point of this meeting? This whole association? Is it just another communist attempt to destroy the individual? The American idea trying to dilute the very things that make us unique. So we flawed. Who isn't? I am part of my problems. You know, I have met one person who came to this program and told their alcoholism and then had a happy life afterwards. Isn't that what life's about? Finding what makes you happy. Well, I think it is. In a single hour and a half of sobriety, my life fell apart. So, you know what? I am the happiest when I am drunk. Well, that is all I wanted to say. I am not listening to any of your time. That's it. I am done. And I guarantee you all, you will never see me sober again. Oh, to the rest of you, my comments. I leave you all with this image. My name is Arnold Pimlet, and I am proud that I am an alcoholic. Thank you.
Excellent work. Thank you so much. Thank you for your hard work.
Thank you.
Wow. Taylor David.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Kanya. How are you?
I'm doing good, and you?
Yeah, very well. Thanks. What grade are you, Taylor?
Grade 12.
Grade 12. Are you bare? Are those bare feet I see before me? Okay,
Yes.
well, thank you for the for the cold feet. Suffer for your art. Good luck. We are here for you. We can't wait. Lekker. Okay.
So, Taylor Davids in grade 12, I attended Ethics High School, and my first piece will be a monologue named Lola by Craig Kutsia. I almost went right over the top of the swing once. I've always been terrified of heights, but that never stopped me. The swing would fly up until the chains went slack. And just when it felt like I would slip into the sea, I'd shout, "Mom! Mom! Look at me! Mom!" My mom, she'd say, "That's lovely," but she never looked. Not properly. Uncle Jack, and he looked at me. I suppose you could say I had my first sexual experience in that park. Uncle Jack touching me on the merry-go-round. That's the grammatical thing you're not supposed to say. It should be he touched me when I was on the merry-go-round. He didn't touch the merry-go-round. Isn't it strange how men are obsessed with bits of Robert, my piano teacher, never talks about my whole body at once. At first, it was my perfect little feet. I know I have ugly feet, belly, and it eats him up when I smoke. He's not worried that it'll kill me. He says it'll make me ugly, blotch my skin, wither my breasts, eat my liver. I told him I can't wait. The best thing about my piano teacher is that I can send him full SMSs while he's talking to another. There's something so basic about both of them. She wants him, but he wants me. At school, I keep my phone in my shirt and leave it on vibrate. He sent me some SMSs during lessons asking me to come to him. And I'm sitting there, deciding whether or not this 40-year-old man gets anything to do, or if I should make him wait until tomorrow. You see, since the age of 6, I've known what men want. The difference is, now I decide if they get it. Because sometimes it's also what I want. They say, you can learn all of life's lessons on a children's playground. You have to get up on the swing to get it going really high. And I'm going higher and higher. So I'm almost going right around the top of the swing. And I shout, "Mom, look at me. Look at me." And she says, "Yeah, it's lovely." But she doesn't look. I'm scared. I don't want to go over. I don't want to fall. I want my mother to look at me. And I wanted to say, stop.
Thank you, Taylor.
So for my second piece, I'll be doing a prose, which is named Lamb to the Slaughter by Roald Dahl. Mary Malone was waiting for her husband to come home from work. Now and again, she would glance up at the clock, but without anxiety, merely to please herself with the thought that each minute gone by made it nearer the time when we went out. When the clock said 10 minutes to 5, she began to listen. A few moments later, punctually as always, she heard the tires on the gravel outside, the car door slamming, the footsteps approaching past the window, and the key turning the lock. "Hello, darling," she said. "Hello, darling," he answered. "Tired, darling?" "Yes, I'm tired. I think it's a shame that when a policeman gets to be as senior as you, they keep you walking about on his feet all day long." He didn't answer. "Darling, would you like me to get you some cheese? I haven't made any supper because it's Thursday." "No. Don't worry, there's still plenty of meat and stuff in the freezer. You can have it right here and not even move out of the chair." Her eyes waited on him for an answer. A smile, a little nod, but he made no sign. "I don't want it." "But you must eat. I'll fix it for you anyway, and then you can have it or not as you like." "Listen. I've got something to tell you." "What is it, darling? What's the matter?" "Look, I've thought about it a good deal, and I've decided the only thing to do is to tell you right away. I hope you won't blame me too much." And he told her. It didn't take long. 4 or 5 minutes at most, and she sat very still, "Look, I'll see to it that you get the money and that you look after. There needn't really be any fuss. I hope not. Anyway, it wouldn't be very good, my job." Her first instinct was not to believe any of it, to reject it all. "I'll get this supper." When she walked across the room, she couldn't feel her feet touching the floor. Everything was automatic now. Down the steps, the light switch, the deep freeze, her hand touching the very first object it met. A leg of lamb. "For God's sake, Mary, don't make supper for me. I'm going out." At that point, Mary Malone simply walked up behind her and swung the big frozen leg of lamb high in the air and hit it as hard as she could on the back of his head. "All right. So, I've killed him."
Thank you so much, Taylor. Wonderful work. What a wonderful group of students. Thank you so much. We are going on to Wade Solomon. That was very scary because she was very innocent there. Hello, Wade.
Hello.
Hello. I can see Ira. This is Athena and Valdi.
Hello.
Wade, we're very excited to see you here today. Welcome to Dramaweb Essay Finals, and thanks for joining us.
So, my name is Gabriella Tucker. I'm grade 12 and I attend 8th high school. And today I will be doing my poem. You are so, you seriously cannot remember the details because various people remember various versions of the same story. The dad came walking in somewhere grabbed him up by the arms, pressed up against the wall, and slapped him with the back of his hand. You weren't sure which hand it was, but you remember from a different angle. You remember the slap, because Soul was Dad's name. And it was Soul, she shouted. You wanted to jump up there, but you weren't sure which Soul she was referring to. And next up, I have my clothes by the name of my school. The inmates are going about using what I can make charts. Some are playing dice, some are playing dominoes, or snakes and ladders. In the corner, a group of playing cards, small amounts of money. Comes and I step into my middle of the cell. Comes and to shout to keep the attention. Listen up. Tonight, always a bit biased a bit. You like it? Of a story with you. In a side, that story with you. Then, I'm fat and you know more. Find you more to go. I sat down with my bundle of blankets. The inmates gathered around me now for a circle. Comes and down right in front. They put over blankets. There was excitement there as the Daga joined shoulder, and everyone stayed respected that. But words didn't come. I was tongue tied, stopped glaring, but nothing was forthcoming. So I decided something stood up in my mind. Okay. We zoekten the aeroplane. Ze was een zak. Simus, die lag eens van die kamer van. In his oor, die pilot zit. Wow, kijk daar net naar. Daar in de ratte. Wat is die naam van die story? Zij, die mij vergat van die. Hij zit dat in. Continue met mijn narrative. Oké. Die story is dus daar. Je zakken. En ik double delen bij je rifles. Je Risso. En je ziet. Een parade aanstaan. Die braad is geslacht met de zwart zoekstrijdzoen. Steeds een brieven. Zulkskaar. Donkere baan. En uit de opgerolde koran. Onder zijn arm. Dat die braad. Hij lag soms eventjes op in die koran. Dan smees het zak. Smees je kop. Kom. Wie. Ja. Dan. Si topi, menepisa manan. Nanti topi, ay tisu biyemple. Ay what she do? Nanti topi, ay saan de kabuko? Door doos moet was geen mensen. Dan, ze de drie spelers van populair gevangenen. Dat die brazen mogelijk die kan en hij kan. En je skatbang, fijn, als je wordt dus protection. En het bezet de pingpong was. En als ze opkijkt, zien ze het zak. Ze niet. Het is kans. Door die doel, hoeveel vanaf kans zijn, door die trein te keer, maar ze laat, spoed de klap. In mijn kop, door die bos, kans, slaat hier door, voordat die gewoon vat. Die night dan bij voor de eerste stap van de buurt. Zij, dief. Hoe niet denken wat ze goed is. Ze fokken, die achter. Zijn binnen inbreiden. Droom.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Ray. That was great. Wow. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Reuben.
Thanks, Goldie. Thank you.
Bye, Dankie. Thanks for all your trouble.
Thank you,
Wonderful.
Amal. Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye, Yellow. Thanks so much. Wow. No, her and Cecilia, they deserve medals with all these amazing students. We are moving along. Our last 3 students, Nicole Boyens, and she's in. There she is. I can see her. I just can't hear her yet. Hello. Ja, ek kan jou hoor. I can hear you. Hello, Nicole.
Hello.
Nicole, I'm Ira. This is Athena and Baldi.
Hello.
Hello.
Nicole, what school do you go to?
I go to Glenwood House in George.
In George, fantastic. We haven't had anybody from George, so we are super happy to have you at our finals. Welcome.
Thank you.
And what grade are you in?
I'm in grade 11.
Grade 11, fantastic. Okay, we are ready for you. You can do it however you want to.
I'm going to start with the monologue.
Fantastic.
Thank you. I will be portraying the character Emily from the play Ghosts I've Known by D.M. Larson. Ghosts have always been with me. Not by choice, at least not on my part. It just happens. I don't to believe, but they force themselves on me. I wish these ghosts would go, but they linger. Always lingering, never really gone. The old Indian woman was my first. She rocked at my bedside, all in white, her eyes giving me a worry look, as if I were the one who had expired. How long she waited, I'll never know. By dawn, I ventured a look. She was gone. Or perhaps she was never really there. Spirits dog me, just when I no longer believe they appear, flashing white lights. A cold touch, even now. The fan kept turning on by itself, spinning and spinning. Finally, I asked it to stop. And it did. This is where the real fear set in. But this time, it was too much. This time, someone I knew. It started with the call, the news that she had gone away, finding myself in tears, tears sapping me dry, and emptiness replaces love. Nothing there, but something that opens doors, something leaving tissues by my bed, the dog barking, things missing, the locked door open. These things don't bother me as much as the touch. A handless touch of nothing. Something grabbed my arm, but no one was there. I wish the spooks would leave me. But when I'm alone, fear sets in. I wonder, do I really want to be alone? Maybe their visits comfort me.
Thank you, Nicole. Wonderful, lovely work.
Thank you.
Okay.
Next, I will be doing my prose. It's an extract from Jonathan Livingston Seagull by Richard Bach.
he thought, and he had to smile at himself. It was hardly respectful to analyze heaven in the very moment that one flies up to enter it. As he came from earth now, above the clouds and in close formation with the two brilliant gulls, he saw that his own body was growing as bright as theirs. It felt like a seagull body, but already it flew far better than his old one had ever flown. The clouds broke apart. The seagulls called, "Happy landing, Jonathan!" and vanished into thin air. The dozen gulls by the sea line came to meet him. None was saying a word. He only felt that he was welcome and that he was home. One evening, the gulls stood together on the sand, thinking. The dozen gulls were saying nothing. Chang took all his courage in hand and walked to the elder gull, who, it was said, was soon to be moving on the world. Chang, Jonathan said. The old seagull looked at him kindly. Yes, my son? I'm sorry, can I start again? I'm stressing myself out here.
Please don't stress. It's absolutely fine. You're welcome to start again, but you're welcome to just pick it up. We won't penalize you. So if you want to take it
I prefer just to start in. I'm sorry.
No problem. No problem. Deep breath and start again.
An extract from Jonathan Livingston Seagull by Richard Bach. So this is heaven, he thought, and he had to smile at himself. It was hardly respectful to analyze heaven in the very moment that one flies up to enter it. As he came from earth now, above the clouds and in close formation with the two brilliant gulls, he saw that his own body was growing as bright as theirs. It felt like a seagull body, but already it flew far better than his old one had ever flown. The clouds broke apart. His escorts called, "Happy landing, Jonathan!" and vanished into thin air. The dozen gulls by the shoreline came to meet him. None was saying a word. He only felt that he was welcome and that he was home. One evening, Jonathan took all his courage in hand and walked to the elder gull, who, it was said, was soon to be moving beyond the world. Chang, Jonathan said, a little nervously. The old seagull looked at him kindly. Yes, my son? Instead of being enfeebled by age, the elder had been empowered by it. Chang, this world isn't heaven at all, is it? The elder smiled in the moonlight. You are learning again, Jonathan Seagull, he said. Well, what happens from here? Where are we going? Is there no such place as heaven? No, Jonathan, there is no such place. Heaven is not, is being perfect. He was silent for a moment. You are a fast flyer, aren't you? I enjoy speed. You will begin to touch heaven, Jonathan, in the moment that you touch perfect speed. And that isn't flying 1,000 miles an hour, or a million, or flying at the speed of light, because any number is a limit, and perfection doesn't have limits. Perfect speed, my son, is being there. Without warning, Chang vanished and appeared at the water's edge 50 feet away, all in the flicker of an instant. How do you do that? What does it feel like? How far can you go? You can go to any place and any time that you wish to go. Remember, Jonathan, heaven is not a place and it is not a time, because place and time are so very meaningless. Can you teach me to fly like that? Of course, if you wish to learn. I want to fly like that. Tell me what to do. Jonathan said, and a strange light dazzled in his eyes. Where must we start? The older gal watched Jonathan ever so carefully. To fly as fast as thought. To anywhere, that is, he said. You must begin by knowing that you have already arrived. The trick was for Jonathan to know that his true nature lived as perfect as an unwritten number, everywhere at once, across space and time. Forget about fate. Chang said it time and again. You didn't need faith to fly. You need to understand flying. A month went by and Chang taught Jonathan at a tremendous rate. But then the day came that Chang vanished. Jonathan, and these were the last words he spoke. Keep working on love. As the days went past, Jonathan found himself thinking time and again of the earth from which he had come. If he had known then what he knew now, how much life would have meant.
Oh, thank you so much, Nicole. What a beautiful piece. One of my favorite books.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Okay, great. Now we're going on to Bridget Wesson. There we go. Hello, Bridget.
Hi.
Bridget, I'm Ira. This is Athena and Valdi. Hi, Bridget.
Hello. Hi.
I think Cecilia is sick of us by now, but we are very happy to see Cecilia again. Bridget, welcome. What grade are you?
I'm in grade 12.
In grade 12. Are you still in the middle of exams?
I have 3 exams left, so yeah.
Oh my word. Okay, good luck with that. But for now, we are very excited to see your performance. Whenever you're ready, you can start.
Thank you. Okay. Well, I went off to work one day. She decided to paint the wall. When I got back home that night, she was curled into a ball. Her eyes were closed. She was breathing hard. Her hair was very wet. From her head to the tips of her pretty toes, she was covered all in sweat. She was wrapped in a jacket made of down, with a fur coat on top of that. The wall was glowing with new fresh paint. On the floor, the paint can sat. Sweetheart, I cried at the worried look. Are you all right, my dear? She lazily opened those beautiful eyes and smiled from ear to ear. I knew I could do it, she said with a grin. I followed the paint can notes. It clearly said for best results, be sure to put on 2 coats.
Okay, good.
Oh, my word. Thank you.
My second piece is a monologue. Okay. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the blah, blah? Like I'm going to get an answer. Well, if by fairest it means prettiest, then it's going to be Melanie Stevenson. Everybody loves her. The boys follow her like lost puppies, and the girls just simply want to be like her. I don't even like looking at you, mirror. It's a necessity for me. so that I don't leave the house looking like some scarecrow. At least, that's what Mum says. She just doesn't get the whole makeup thing. Why do we need to paint our faces? Show that indicates we aren't happy with us underneath. It's always baffled me too, if I'm honest. Melanie always has bright red lips and long eyelashes, which she covers in mascara and reapplies every single break time. Mum always said, "You're beautiful just as you are, Jane." Well, the mirror just isn't backing up on this one, Mum. She's never allowed me to wear makeup. Even when dressing up as a child, she wouldn't let me try on her dresses or her heels. And I guess that has stuck with me. I'm not very fashionable, and I wouldn't even know where to start if we're clothes shopping. My mum still dresses me up like she did when I was 8. But I'm a teenager now, and the kids at school tease me for the way that I look. Mara, I think I need a makeover. I'm sick of being plain. I'll never understand why girls still need makeup, and I've always prided myself on my individuality. But it's not really my individuality, is it? It's Mum's. Now, I just want to fit in. So, Mara, I've saved up some of my pocket money to buy this makeup kit. Here goes. Oh gosh, my hands are a little shaky. Some lippy. That's what Nicole said. Some blusher to make my cheeks rosy. Can't honestly see why anyone wants to look permanently embarrassed. But okay. Some eyeshadow, which apparently widens the eye. Can't honestly see why this is scientifically possible. All done. Do you think I'm fit for the red carpet? And the award for Makeup Artist of the Year goes to Jane Smith! Me? Oh, thank you. Oh, my first Academy Award. I just want to thank Melanie Stevenson for inspiring me and all the makeup artists I'm such an honor to work with. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, no. Coming, Mom! Where are those wipes? Oh, gosh, Jane. Remove. Coming, Mom! I'm just, freshening up. Who says this these days? Oh, Jane, it's a lot less stressful being plain. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the plainest of them all? That would be me.
Thank you so much. That was lovely work. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget.
Save the piggy. What happened to the piggy?
Yeah, she chucked that piggy there. Thank you. Thanks, Cecilia. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I want that piggy.
Yeah, I saw you fell in love with the piggy. Lovely work. Our very last participant, our finalists, grade 11 and 12, Courtney Shellhaas. Are you facing the other way again, probably? There we go. Aloha.
Hello, Tani.
Hello, Tani. It's like eerste Tani vandag. Hallo, Courtney, hoe gaan het?
Baie dankie met Tani.
Ja, het gaat met Tannie baie goed. Hier is Tina langs my. En Baldi.
Oom Baldi.
Courtney is very excited. You are our very last participant for 2022. We are excited to see your program, to see what you've got for us. You can take your time, you can break in between, you can change your camera, whatever you need. We are all yours.
Baie dankie Tannie.
Ek wil net gou, ek het vergeet om te vra Courtney, wat se skool is jy in?
Ek is in Hoërskool Tygerberg.
Tygerberg. O, dit is net hier naby ons hier aan die ander kant. Lekker. Nou ja, toe geniet dit. Ons gaan definitief.
Baie. So ek gaan begin met my poem, The Monster by Olivia M. Lycan, en dan gaan ek my monologue, Strong Enough for Both of Us, by D.M. Lawson doen. Dear anxiety, when people ask me what I'm most afraid of, I lie. I could never expose you, never tell the truth about you. For fear of speaking you into existence. You are my captor, my torturer, my tormentor. You are the little voice inside of my head telling me bad things to do to myself. Things I can't talk about for fear I'll forget who I am and turn into you. Tell me we are one and the same, but I am not you. I could never hurt a child the way you have hurt me. I could never tell a young girl that she is unlovable or fat or ugly or crazy or worthless. I could never tell her to carve ugly, terrible words into her body or hold a flame to her skin until she's burnt herself so badly the pain goes out like a light and her nerves are dead, just like she should be. I don't know why I listen to you when you force me to my knees in front of the toilet, when you see me running around the house in panic, searching in vain for a pencil sharpener I haven't already dismantled. When you tell me the closest thing to love I'll ever come is sending naked pictures of myself to disgusting hunters of young prey. And I scream because none of it's real. I scream because it's all in my head. I scream because you're clawing your way up my throat, gouging at my eyes, stealing my voice, eating away at the lining of my stomach, turning my bones to jello and my hair to dust, destroying, 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 destroying. Yes, you're right. I need to toughen up. There's always someone who has it worse than me. I'm sorry I'm so depressed. I'm sorry I bring you down. I don't mean to ruin your day or life. I'd love to stop being depressed. I wish I could look on the bright side and turn that frown upside down. I wish it were that easy. You think this is my fault, don't you? You think it's all in my head. Yes, we all have this problem, don't we? We all get a little blue sometimes. I get very blue all the time. I'm so blue, I'm purple. Don't tell me you understand. You don't understand. Do you really know how this feels? Do you know how this grips me inside and threatens to rip me apart? Do you know the weight that holds me down? A weight so powerful, I can hardly move. Yes, I'm using this to punish you. I'm mad at you, so I'm acting this way to hurt you. Me. It's all about me. I want you to drop everything and focus on me. Don't worry, I won't say anything anymore. I didn't want to talk about it anyway. I bet you're sorry you even asked how I'm doing. How am I doing? I'm hurting so bad. I don't know if I can hold on much longer. All I want is to know that I'm not alone, that I'm important to someone. I need to know I didn't do this to myself and that I'm not the cause of this horrible thing that's happening to me. I want someone who can help me through this. I need someone who is strong enough for the both of us. Baie dankie.
Baie dankie Courtney, great stuff. Het jy nog 'n item vir ons?
Nee, Tannie.
Het jy 2 gesien, Basie? Het jy 2 ingeskryf of net 1? Courtney,
Ek het 2 Tannie, ek het net die 2 gelink. Die eerste een was my phone en toe was die tweede so.
Gaan jy oor in die link? Yes, perfect, absoluut. Ek wou sê daar's 'n oorgang. Baie dankie. Nee, dit is perfect. Baie dankie. Ons waardeer dit. Wel gedaan, Courtney, hoor. Thank you.
Lekker
Bye. Jy ook. Bye. Yes. Okay, so that was that for our English finals for the day. We finished very early. I think it's because they were all from one school there at some stage.
It's all the connecting.
Unfortunately, we can't make our announcements earlier. So we will see you at 5:30 for the prize winners of Dramaweb 2022 in the English section. We are super excited. Please join us. Watch our YouTube streaming thingy majiggy, and we see you there. Bye, dankie. Thank you. Bye. Good evening, everybody. What an absolute honor and a pleasure for us to welcome you to our prize giving for Dramaweb SA Finals 2022. I'm so grateful to have had Athena Jansen with us today. Athena, thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. It was amazing to see all the talent.
Lekker, that's lovely. And Valdi, on Father's Day, thank you for joining us.
Fantastic as usual. I feel like I have many more children.
So that's just lovely. We would love to thank the KKNK, who's been in partnership with us this year. We are on completely the same page. They feel about the youth exactly like we do. I'm not sure if someone's joining us. I'm just going to check with our techie. Is the KKNK online to join us now? Not right now. We're just waiting for them. I'm just going to see. Okay, so unfortunately, it looks like Yukutia can't make it right now. Maybe he joins us a little bit later, but I would love to just thank them for what they've given to Dramaweb. We had a full KKNK this year, which was the first festival after the pandemic, and it was really an amazing small festival, and next year it's going to be huge. So please, we encourage everybody to come to theatre, watch theatre, and that is where we learn. Our creative world is where our heart is. So we are so glad that theatres are open, and it's in our creativity where our heart lies. Thank you to every single participant today. The work that you've put in is ridiculous. We know this. Just standing in front of people, remembering your lines, that's already such a great accomplishment. And I think the standard is magnificent. Thank you so much. We are super excited for all our sponsors as well. Thank you so much. We're going to start immediately now with our winners. And we're going to start with a grade RR1 section. And in grade RR1, our third prize winner with a P&A voucher of 300 Rand and a Wimpy voucher of 50 Rand. Our third participant that came third is Stefan Pretorius. Congratulations, Stefan. And in the second place with a Wimpy voucher of 50 Rand and a P&A gift voucher of 300 Rand, we have Reuben de Jager. Fantastic. Congratulations, Reuben. And our winner for grade RR1 this year for 2022 with a voucher from Bargain Books for 200 Rand, a Wimpy voucher of 200 Rand, and a P&A gift voucher of 300 Rand, we have Kanya Dievenage. Congratulations, Kanya. We go straight into grade 2 to 4.
I keep waiting for the thunderous applause.
Yeah.
It's like sometime in lockdown, we watched a comedy show, I think it was Dr. Sadnot online, and he was I hope everybody's laughing. So we're assuming you're all clapping hands.
And someone's happy.
People that won.
Okay, our grade 2 to 4 participants. Oh, we had some lovely kids here. In the third place with a P&A gift voucher of 300 Rand and a Wimpy voucher of 50 Rand, we have
Annabella Stum.
Congratulations, Annabella. In the second place with a Wimpy voucher of 50 Rand and a P&A voucher of 300 Rand, we have
Talika Creer. It's English, Kruger.
Congratulations, Talika. And our winner for our grade 2 to 4 section with a Bargain Books voucher of 200 Rand, a Chipper Sales gift pack with 400 Rand. You like that one. And a Wimpy voucher of 200 Rand, as well as a P&A gift voucher with 300 Rand. We have
Milan van der Kerk.
Congratulations, Milan. Beautiful work in this section. Oh, and the grade 5 to 7, I think they were a very, very strong group.
Very strong.
We really had long discussions. It was difficult to make decisions here. And we really would like to honor this group, especially to say thank you for some beautiful, beautiful work. In the third place with a P&A voucher of 300 Rand and a Wimpy voucher of 50 Rand, we have Risso van Wyk. Congratulations, Risso. What a beautiful performance. In the second place, okay, this was such a difficult. We had someone in one camp, someone else in another camp, and someone right in the middle.
A draadsitter.
And it was just, that was where we were. So we really could not come to a conclusion. Well, the only conclusion we could come to is to announce 2 winners, because they really were. And they both are true winners for our competition, and we proudly announce our 2 winners, and each of them will receive a gift voucher from Bargain Books with 200 Rand, a Volcano Bluetooth speaker from Discam with 780 Rand, a Yokiko gift pack with 500 Rand, and a P&A gift voucher with 300 Rand. And our 2 winners for grade 5 to 7, Dramaweb 2022 are.
A big congratulations to Mia Cecilia Creel and Grace Ling.
Congratulations, girls. Excellent, excellent actresses. And we look forward to see you in the industry one day. We really, well, even now, you're ready for the industry. Okay, moving on to the high schools. Now, our one very big prize is by our sponsors, Bib Africa. They are an online audio book library, and they are sponsoring 2 book reads, and they will give a voice contract to 2 of our finalists on the top 3, grade 8 to 10, and top 3, grade 11 to 12, who will each receive an audition page. They will send in a voice audition, and 2 of our kids will be chosen for a voice contract. Thank you, Bib Africa. We are really excited to launch some voice careers. Yes, very excited. So in grade 8 to 10, in the 3rd place. Here we go again. We really couldn't make a decision, so we are splitting the 3rd prize. Well, splitting it, we're giving them both the 3rd prize, and they are sharing. They will each receive a Vidai Cafe gift voucher with 50 Rand and a P&A voucher with 300 Rand. And they will each receive this, and our 2 3rd place actors are
Ethan Bester and Unati Mankashla.
Congratulations, guys. We just like to give a mention to Unati.
Yes, Unati, we were very impressed by the fact that you wrote your own material. You are super talented. We look forward to seeing more of your work, and we hope that you will take part in competitions, especially when it comes to your writing. Thank you for sharing your story in such a honest way. Really touched our hearts.
Excellent, excellent, excellent writing work. Please don't stop.
We all want to be at your first book signing.
There we go. Excellent. Absolutely. In the 2nd place, grade 8 to 10, with a Vidai Cafe gift voucher with 50 Rand and a P&A gift voucher with 300 Rand, we have
Marily Ferreira.
Congratulations, Marily, all the way from Namibia. And the winner, grade 8 to 10, with a Vidai Cafe gift voucher with 50 Rand. Bargain Books gift voucher with 200 Rand, and N1 City
Shopping mall.
Shopping mall, my Engels is nou amper op. A gift voucher with 1,000 Rand and a P&A gift voucher with 300 Rand. The winner of our grade 8 to 10 section for 2022 is...
My nerves, I can't take it. Lillian the Valley.
Congratulations, Lillian. And we do have, we had an extra unboxing gift from Yokiko with 500 Rand. And we thought if there's anybody today that we think, oh my gosh, did you see that? That deserves something. And yesterday there was a clear somebody, and I think today there was a clear somebody. And that clear somebody that we really thought deserved an extra mention and an extra gift is.
And you might end up a YouTube star with your unboxing video. And we'd like to give that to Leonard Groenewald.
Congratulations, Leonard. Beautiful, beautiful work. And now we move on to our very last section, our grade 11 and 12s. We are very happy to announce in the third place with a Revlon makeup gift bag with 800 Rand. Our third place today goes to
Courtney Shalaza.
Congratulations, Courtney. In the second place with a Vidai Cafe voucher with 50 Rand and P&A gift voucher with 600 Rand. The second place winner is
Sakitaya Zingange.
Congratulations. And our winner for our grade 11 and 12 section with winning a Vidai Cafe voucher with 50 Rand, a Glide hoverboard from exclusive brands online with 3,000 Rand, and a P&A gift voucher with 300 Rand. Our winner is...
Be careful on your hoverboard.
A big congratulations to Taylor David.
Congratulations. Excellent.
Mexican way.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for supporting the incredible talent we have seen this weekend. I'm emotional again because they are just incredible, and supporting our kids in their creative endeavors is just so important. Thank you. Thank you to all the parents, all the coaches. You are incredible. But thank you so much, and we can't wait for 2023.
Yeah, I have every confidence that we will be working with many of you in the future on camera and on stage. It's been such an honor, such a delight watching your talent that you've been sharing with us all, not only us, but also the people on YouTube watching. Thank you so very much for your unbelievable hard work and your dedication, and thank you for your talents. It's been really an honor and a pleasure.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Bye.